careful, Lara. I fear there are things in the vaults man was not meant to see.
I'm not a man, Jean. And I'm always very, very careful.
Good luck, Lara. I fear you may need it.
I make my own luck.
Welcome back into the fray, peoples of the internet. Why am I not centered? There we go. I was messing with the camera because I was recording those Castlevania videos this week. You guys are eating good with the Castlevania content. Which, by the way, I have more coming. People keep leaving me comments and giving me ideas. And then I take them way too far. And then it takes up all my time. Rogue, thank you for the 64 months of membership. Got a notice that reminded me I'm a standard mod and what I could do. Just wondering, there are higher levels of mod. Yeah, I don't know. There is, but from what I've researched, it's like administrator levels where it gives you like certain controls over the channel, which is crazy. Like, I think that's more for people like I don't know, if you have someone that also runs your channel. I guess they like an employee or someone. I think that's what it's really meant for. That gives them power over the channel. Like, you could post stuff and get rid of stuff and all that. So I think that's what it's for. Yeah, everyone here's just, standard ones. If you don't like wall chicken or wine, you aren't a Castlevania character. Yeah, you gotta love that wall meat, man. There's all kinds of delicacies behind those Dracula walls. Yeah, but for those that missed it, I've had a couple Castlevania videos. I talked about Sonia Belmont, and then people kept bringing up made-up characters. Well, I shouldn't say made-up. Characters that never made it into Castlevania because they were scrapped ideas. And I made a whole video about that. It's very interesting. It's a very bizarre set of information. I didn't even go over everything. There's some stuff in that video I didn't even go over because it wasn't relevant to the topic. What I really wanted to focus on was all these random Trevor's kids and all these random characters that people were bringing up. But there's a lot of development stuff about Bloodlines that, like, for example, that Erickson family, I didn't dive too much into, but they were basically modeled after the Viking clan, Erickson, Leif Erikson. So they were going to have introduced Viking blood into the Belmont clan. And there was a playable character in Bloodlines called Bolt Erickson, who was a Viking. And he had a big, like, mace or a hammer. He never got developed. And Yoko Belnades, she was in Bloodlines, going to be, as a ninja-style character. But she got cut. And then she got repurposed for the future Castlevania games. So, yeah, there's a lot of interesting... Bloodlines is one of the most interesting, like, behind-the-scenes games. And it makes me curious, what don't we know? Oh, let me adjust the audio. How's that audio? Oh, wait, hold on. Is that loud or is that good? Are we good with that audio? But it makes me wonder, like, how much other hidden Castlevania stuff is there behind the scenes that hasn't been uncovered yet. The only reason that got uncovered is because a fax ended up in public hands that was never intended for public consumption, which means none of it's canon. I mean, it was abandoned. That video was so nuts and weird. It is really weird. Yeah, and I was just going through it, and I was like, this is just bizarre. I've had that document for a very long time, mind you. I've been sitting on it since my buddy Dongle discovered it like 2 years ago now. I've been wanting to make a video on it, but I felt it was just a random topic. And finally, now I had a reason. I was like, all right, now it's time to whip out the facts. Really bizarre. And Hellgate coming in with 60 months. Thank you. Where's your location in the game? This is... What is this called? The Great Hypostyle Hall. Got lost yet? Oh, plenty of times. And it's going to happen a lot this stream, too, I bet. I don't even remember where I came from. Did I come from this direction? I know we just got here. Well, I guess we'll start over here. Already, I don't fucking see anything to climb. I can't get lost this early. It's too early. But yeah, I'm thinking about another Castlevania video. Rogue Dragon, what'd you think about on Patreon? I posted about it. I'm like a madman. I went mad today because of course someone left me a comment saying, hey, you should do a Castlevania family tree, like an updated one with like going all the way back to Leon. And I'm just like, oh no. I thought about it and I took like 4 pages of notes, and then I took it too far. I have now mapped out, mind you, some of it's non-canon, some of it's fan theories, because really there's no official anything that connects all the dots. Doesn't exist. It's all fan theories. So I did my own, and I have connected the dots between the Belmonts, the Belnades clan, the Fernandez clan, the Schneider clan, the Morris clan, the Graves clan. Who am I missing? Is that all of them? Yeah, so all that. So I've connected all the dots, and I'm like, oh my god. It's so complicated and convoluted, but it makes sense. And I was like, I need to make a video on this. What's Castlevania like? Ooh. Anyone want to describe it? That's a very loaded question. Castlevania is... It's so big that there's just... I mean, at the end of the day, it's about vampire hunters hunting vampires and monsters. But there's a whole, like, history behind it and bloodlines and convoluted stuff. I recommend, if you're interested in Castlevania at all, get the collections. Gives you everything you need. I could see you, like, give it weird looks and think, what the heck? Well, and there's a lot of things you have to translate, too. In the video, I purposely wanted to keep the document as is. So I read all the names as they are on the document. And I just let people try to, you know, translate it. Like, for example, there's a character that's spelled Lighter, L-I-H-I-T-E-R. That is Richter. But the document, it's a lot of translated words and miscommunication, so there's typos everywhere. So that character is actually meant to be Richter, or some form of Richter that we never saw, because he was listed as Simon's grandson. This is before like Symphony of the Night and all that stuff. And Rondo had just like released, and the time frame on that wasn't even clear yet. So it's all very bizarre. You got Belmonts marrying into Viking clans, and then the Van Helsings are there, or the Helsings. Oh, here we go. Look. Oh, I didn't turn on the music. You guys want the Tomb Raider music again? Is that music good? Let me know if you want to leave it on. Desmond Castlevania is Pete Castlevania. Yeah, and you know what? I even like having him in the timeline, because even the way I'm looking at it, right? When I do a video where I make like a family tree, like I'm looking at it as in, even if the game is not canon, let's just say that Belmont existed. Even if the game didn't happen, that Belmont still, you know, we still need fathers and grandfathers and mothers and grandmothers in the Belmont clan. So, you know, maybe legends didn't happen, but maybe Trevor's mother was called Sonia still, and maybe his daughter is named after her. You know, I would be okay with them doing that. Let's see what happens. Resident Evil next week. Wait, is it? I mean, officially? Let me see. 27. Yeah, end of next week officially is when Resident Evil comes out. I don't know when I will have it, though. So the streams next week are kind of like up in the wind. I don't know exactly what they're going to look like yet. It might look like this week a little bit. It might be totally different. Dealing with a respiratory infection? Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that, man. Watching a stream after I passed my final with a 90 feels good. Oh, nice. I remember that feeling. It wasn't very often that I got that high of a test grade on a test, but still. I know the feeling well. I don't know if I'm supposed to be going this way, or if this is just to get collectibles. Is the background music good? Favorite live stream, Order of Shadows. They need to remake that game, because one thing that's weird about Castlevania Order of Shadows, and I'm speaking about it from an emulation point of view, because you can emulate it. They have Java emulators. But even emulated, it's horrible to play, because basically you got to translate like an old like phone dial pad to this. It's just, it does not work well. I struggled through that game to get the footage for it. It was so bad. But for some reason, it has amazing Castlevania music. Like, the soundtrack kicks ass on like some shitty Java phone game. What if you didn't get it early and start a stream, but then it comes out for you? Would you abandon mid-game and go to RE9? Well, I mean, either way, I mean, I'm gonna, if I, you're saying if I'm already streaming something else and then I get it? I mean, I'm gonna stream it during the day anyway, so I'll know beforehand. So if I schedule, alright, I'll say this. If I schedule a stream, Lego Star Wars, that's supposed to be Monday. Let's say I schedule that stream, and then like 3 p.m. gets here and I get a code for Resident Evil. Yes, we'll be doing Resident Evil instead. I will change the stream. I think that's what you're asking. Am I supposed to? All right. Oh, is this a new area? No. Let me go back. I must go back. This is okay. So I think that is a new area. I hate this temple. Oh, and pretty soon too, I'll be working with another. You'll see another. Oh, here we go. You see another sponsor pop up in the channel. The In Search of Darkness people hit me up because they're doing a documentary on The Thing. I'm so excited. It's called The Thing Expanded, I think it was. But they're doing a documentary focused completely on The Thing. I cannot wait for that. I'm going to be in the special features, too, in the bonus section with a couple other creators talking about specific scenes. I'm going to be talking about the scene with when they burn the guy outside and he starts howling. I got a lot to say about that scene. But I am very excited to be part of that because that's... You guys know I only take sponsors that, like, I actually, you know, enjoy and has something to do with the channel. The Thing, my second favorite movie of all time. Yes, please. Sounds cool as shit. Yeah, you guys will know more about it later. That's why, by the way, I haven't done the Resident Evil video yet. The one for Dead Aim, because it's going to be part of that video. I'm just waiting for them. They're still cutting the trailer together, so I'm waiting for them to send me the assets to use. So once they get me that in a couple days, I'll start putting that video together. You take sponsors you actually use? Yeah. You know how many sponsors I get all the time, like offering like those gaming like powders and supplements, and I don't even think that stuff's necessarily good for you. Like, and you don't even know what's in it. So like, I don't take that stuff, and I don't want to promote it either. You know, like that's not my area of expertise. I don't know if it's harmful to people or if it's healthy or what. So, but if it's something that actually, like a documentary about The Thing, yes, let's talk. Oh man, I feel like, oh fuck.
No.
All right, well I need a key. God, with the old graphics, you can barely tell that's a keyhole. Well, I definitely don't have a damn key. Why is my monitor so like? Well, let me move this thing. There. You're going to take a makeup sponsor? No. Actually, today I just got another one trying to get me to... I hate when they do this. Like, some Chinese company was selling some, like, I don't know, some game controllers. Yeah, and I saw them. They look like shit. It's just some cheap Chinese-made, like, Amazon controllers. Like, I'm not going to recommend that. I'm not going to make an ad on that. But what they wanted me to do, and some, like, foreign sponsors will do this, they wanted me to buy it on Amazon, and then they would refund me after I do my review. And I'm like, but that's weird. It's like, I'm not doing that. Like, if here's the thing, if you want a content creator to review your product, you need to send them that product. Like, I'm not gonna buy it to review it. No, you need to send it, because like the whole idea is whether we know the product is good or not. And then what if I give it a bad review? You think they're gonna give me my money back and I'm stuck with this garbage? So I just deleted it right away. I was like, that's insane. Like, come on. And I'm sure they get people all the time that agree to it. Is this another level? Sacred Lake 005. Oh, that's how many times I've saved. Makes sense to me. Next thing you know, you'll be doing an apology video like Doorman. Who's Doorman? I don't know who that is. If only she had C4 to blow up a door. I mean, it's an old temple, so it's possible the whole thing would just come down. There's music here. Hang on. That's weird. This is one of the few segments that have, like, actual music. Heresy to hate the old graphic. Yeah, the old graphic, this looks good. Like, I would still play through the whole game like this. It looks really good. But this is the remastered version. Hold on, I just clicked something off. Did I ruin the narrator voice?
This is a test message.
Alright, we're good. Yeah, Rogue, I added the, or I have a tab open for Fear Effect 2. I'm definitely going to stream that soon. It's coming out from PlayStation. Rogue Dragon told me about it. They're sending it, it's coming out on PS5. So, how ironic that we just streamed the first game. And that's been on PS... I told you, these streams have some kind of magical power. That's been on the PlayStation Store for a while. I stream it, and now we're getting the second game. Like, okay. Can this climb? Oh, graphic skater. Oh, shit. What's he doing up here? What's it eating around here? There's like no water. Miss the original actress who did the first Tomb Raider game? You're talking about Angelina Jolie, the movie? Are you talking about the, like... Remember they used... Oh, man, they used to have a live-action model for Lara Croft, like, for every game, right? I remember they was like 007. They would change her every once in a while. Sponsor for some people mean that the content creator's legit, so folks go for it almost no matter what it is. Yeah, I've noticed that. There's a lot of, like, really small channels that'll accept. And here's one thing I recommend. If you're a very small channel and you're just getting started, you're going to get hit up like crazy by everyone under the sun. Because these companies, some of them just want to get their name out. Doesn't matter what it is. So they'll hit up anyone that says yes. So it's important to be picky and choosy because you don't want to develop a reputation with your audience either early on that you're just someone that'll take anything, like anything for a buck. Unless you want to be like that, then, you know, more power to you. But it's not the best look. Because then anything you're promoting on your channel, you got to realize, like, you're co-signing that. Someone, like, let's say I'm advertising a product on my channel. People buy it and it's absolute crap. They're not going to trust my word anymore. So, yeah, you got to be a little picky and choosy. Where's Mass Effect 4? I know. Unfortunately, I have not been able to manifest Mass Effect 4. But you have just mentioned it on the stream. Therefore, it will be announced and a trailer will be shown. Or a trailer will be shown in a couple of weeks. There you go. That is my decree. If that happens. My God. I need a key. I'm gonna get so lost in this area. The picture makes the box art look fake, but I know it isn't fake. What are you talking about, Fluffy? For talking about retro or Fear Effect 2? Let me tell you something about the updated box art they've been using. It's so bad. Like, on my thumbnail, I changed it to the original box art because the Fear Effect Remastered box art looks like modern anime. It doesn't look anything like the characters depicted in the game. Like, they just made some crap up, and I like the old box art better. Because at least it resembles the game. Yeah, Fear Effect 2. Yeah, I saw the box art. It doesn't look like the game at all. I'll use the original box art. Yeah, you do need money since it's hard starting out, but be picky. Yeah, well, here's the thing, though. If you're just starting out, sponsors, they're not going to pay you shit. They're just going to send you cheap products to review, and you're going to hope it's going to drive 1 million sales and commissions to you, and it's not. Like, it's not even... that accepting sponsorships is not going to be this, like, oh, I got a get-rich-quick scheme like some people think. It's not how it works. And it's okay to turn them down. Like, you know, I've had sponsorships where, you know, we agree on a certain, you know, payment for the ad. And then that's it. But, like, for example, you have others, like, where if it's more of an affiliate. Like, all those documentaries I've been doing, like In Search of Darkness and all that I advertise on the channel, doesn't work like that. With them, our agreement is I get a certain, like, cut from each one sold. Or each one that gets sold through my link. It's an affiliate program, so... oh, there we go. I kind of prefer that because that builds a relationship with the... So now, like, all their documentaries that they come out with, you know, they hit me up to promote on my channel because that's like my thing. Everything they do documentaries on, like, that's stuff I talk about on the channel all the time. So why wouldn't I? Like, I've seen, like, some small, and I won't name names calling anyone out, but, like, there's one small channel I used to watch that they would, like, review, let's say they review, I don't know, let's just say they review games. And then, like, every other video had a sponsorship for a different mechanical keyboard. And I know what that is. That's those cheap Chinese Amazon companies. They'll just, like, send you a bunch of keyboards for review. And, you know, give you a small chunk of change and keep sending you a bunch of garbage keyboards so you can stuff your channel full of keyboard ads. Like, and my thing is, like, do you really need to do an advertisement for a keyboard on your channel? Like, what a keyboard? Like, everyone knows what a computer keyboard is. Everyone's got keyboards. I mean, that's not... I don't know. Like, why are you promoting keyboards, man? This is why you don't do gamer subs. Is gamer subs that powder? That's a, like, energy powder. Yeah, no, I don't feel comfortable doing stuff like that because it's not necessarily that stuff's bad for you. It probably is. I mean, it's probably not the best for you. But if I don't take it myself and I don't know what it is, and I don't like taking supplements like that and stuff. So why would I advertise it to people? Would you make a gamer subs flavor given the chance? Yeah, I mean, probably. Like, I think that'd be fun, you know? Like, to have, like, a flavor, you know, modeled after you. Because, you know, people do buy that stuff. But I would do my research first to make sure, like, this stuff isn't, like, horrible for people. You know, like, you get supplement companies all the time, like, hitting you up. And it's just like, I don't know what's in that. Like, I don't feel comfortable promoting that. I'm good. But, yeah, would I make my own, like, channel theme flavor? Yeah, I think that'd be cool. In general, I don't really like taking, like, energy powders and that kind of stuff. Even if it's not necessarily bad for you, just because, like, I've had issues in the past with, like, caffeinated beverages, and, like, you do get addicted to that stuff. So I don't like anything that you have to just, like, depend on just to be awake, you know, and function. Although I am kind of hypocritical because I have to have my coffee every day, but still, it's just different. I used to be addicted to like those NOS energy drinks back in the day when I worked at a call center. Every day. It's so bad for you. I did have one energy powder company hit me up once, but again, it was one of those situations where I was like, I mean, send me a sample, I'll take a look at it, but no promises. And they were just like, oh, well, we can't really just send them out. Can you buy it? And then I was like, what? They said they were smaller and couldn't afford to send out one sample. And I was like, I told them, I was like, you know, hit me up when you grow a bit. And I mean, because that, to me, that's kind of crazy. Like, you can't afford to send a small sample and you want me to review it. So that's why in situations like that, it's just like, I'm taking time out of my day for you to promote your product. I don't need to do that. So it's like, okay, like, I'm good. Like, it's okay to say no. I say no most of the time. Don't some sponsors try and make someone sign a contract? I mean, it depends. I'm sure the really big ones do, like the giant channels that have like 5-figure deals, you know? That I'm sure they have to sign some kind of thing. I've never had to sign any formal contract. I have had to sign NDAs multiple times for various things, like and I'm not even supposed to get too detailed on that subject, but just generically speaking, like I've signed NDAs before on things involving like upcoming games coming out, that basically, here's this and this, you're not allowed to talk about this, and if someone asks you about it, be quiet, like in legal terms, basically. So I have had to sign NDAs like that, and also for early releases. Early releases, you got to sign certain disclosures and certain things agreeing that you won't do this or that. Most of the time, it just has stuff to do with like leaking things early, or I've never had. This is why I always tell people, like, anytime someone, like, a game is getting a lot of hate on the internet, and people are like, oh, you got paid to do a good review. That's not a thing. It really isn't. If you're a content creator, you know that. It's not a thing at all. I've never once had any AAA or even small company give me a free game and say, hey, you're not allowed to say this and this bad about it. I've always only had companies say, just be honest and give your opinion. Thank you. And that's it. Like, they've never told me. Now, they will say stuff like, you can't say this, or like, please don't speak about this and this to avoid this and this spoilers. So there's certain things they want you to like stay away from to avoid spoilers and things like that, but not an actual contract though that I've signed. It's a different thing. I have no idea where I'm going. Maybe can I go up here? Maybe I can go up here. I used to store pixie sticks as kids and stay away from powder. I actually think everyone's done that at some point. It's got to be horrible for you. I had to sign an NDA to preview Alita Battle Angel a month before I went to theater. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had to do that for, what did I have to do that for? The Wolfman. I saw the Wolfman early. The Universal, they came out. I got an invitation for it. And then I went and see it, and I had to sign for that, too. I had to do that for that movie. I'm trying to think of the movies I had to do that for. Violent Night, I had to do that for. The Last Voyage of the Demeter, I had to do it for that one, too. Come to think of it, I think those are all Universal movies. Oh, damn it. Did the chat break? It said chat disconnected. Let me type test. Do you guys see that? Yeah, chat disconnected for just a moment. Chat disconnected, chat reconnected. All right. Oh, is there a raid coming in? I think it broke my chat for a moment. Sun 110, welcome in. For anyone coming in due to a possible raid, I'm lost. Just so you know. Another animal closer to the extinction. Well, I mean, to be fair, the alligator came at me, so he had it coming. Whatever. They'll reproduce. My preview was an IMAX at AMC. Oh, you went to Downtown Disney? Yeah, I didn't go to that one. Mine was in the AMC in Altamont Springs. They invited me. It's cool though, because when you go, they have like these chairs reserved with your name on it for creators. They got like a little white piece of paper like tacked onto the chair, so you always get a good seat. And then at the end, you always take a little survey and they ask you your opinion on it. I did not say good things about the Wolfman movie. I did not think that was a good movie. Yeah, when I saw that, they were like, what'd you like about it? What didn't you like? And I was like, honestly, it just wasn't very good. I was like, I told them like straight out. I was like, it did not feel like the Wolfman, like at all. I understand it's like a reimagining, but I wanted it to feel Wolfman. Like it just felt like something totally different that just used the same name. Thumbs up, Sophia. Knows how much you love Tomb Raider streams and has to do more. I'm forever cursed. That's my Belmont's curse. Alright. God. Can I make that jump? Blind jump! No! Oh no, did I save? I just did, right? Okay. Broken legs. Oh, what the hell, man? Wait. Oh my god, where did this... Oh my god, all the way... Oh no, that is a big trap. What did the Yamcha pose? Indeed. Oh, no wonder. Hold on, there's another... See, this is why you need the little camera here. Look, there's another step down here. Okay, now I can make that damn jump. Good lord. Why can't she do it? Oops. Failure. You could save now with the corpse on the... Oh my god, can you imagine if I did that accidentally? I'd have to do the whole level over. That's kind of... Oh, look. That's kind of stuff you have nightmares about doing. Oh, I hate you. Okay. Can I let go of X? Oh! I'm gonna be so careful. Alright. Move forward. There we go. Alright, we're good there. We're good. We're good. We're saved! Okay. And now I can't see in front of me. Wait, what? Oh. See? This stream's going smooth. Ye of little faith. Man, I really hope I wake up Monday morning to an email from Capcom being like, "Yep, here's your code." Oh, you know how excited I'll be. Again, I don't know if it'll be that early, but I want Resident Evil 9 already. I want it now. It's always possible I won't get a code, too, and then I'll just have to wait till the day of release. It's always possible, because they always have a certain amount like that they give out, so if they run out, there's always going to be some creators that don't get it. I think I've gotten one for every Resident Evil recently, though, if I'm not mistaken. 3. I definitely got it for 2 and 3 remake. Village also. Was there one I didn't get it for? I remember Devil May Cry. I think with Devil May Cry 5, they gave it to me the morning of, and I had just bought it. I think I did a giveaway or something. Didn't I give one away? I don't remember. I thought maybe no. Maybe I hit up Sony for a refund because I had just done it. If they slip you on for Onimusha, I have cash out. Yeah, oh, this early? Oh, I would take that in a heartbeat, though. Not your Cash App. I would keep it. But I would love an Onimusha one. That game is still being made. At least Resident Evil 9 is finished. At least I'll have time to play Resident Evil next week because I'm waiting to make the next chapter of the timeline after I get the thing expanded stuff. Oh. There we go. I don't remember where that is. Is that close to me? So there's a gate open in the water. I got hiccups. I can't remember that. By the way, I've started replaying and recording all the God of War games. Hint, hint. I will be doing a replacement timeline on that. Not anytime soon, though. I'm just getting the footage ready. That way, when God of War Remake Trilogy comes out, I can get started on that, and then, boom, video making instantly. Do you think Angel of Darkness was a bad game? Yes. I to be fair, I never finished it, but that's because I couldn't stand playing it back on the PS2. Just, it felt like crap playing it. It did not feel good playing it. But we'll give it another chance since it got slightly remastered. We'll give it a shot. Alright, I'm definitely dropping a save. The water was down here, right? No, yeah, there it is. Look, it's right over there. I love that. Boom. Oh, here. Wait, how can I make that jump? It's kind of a straight shot. Oh, almost. If I walk up to the edge just a little bit, I can make that damn jump. Oh! I think this is where I'm supposed to be. Let us find out. It did show me a body of water. I could always reload. Honestly, love the God of War timeline because it opened my eyes to the series more. Yeah, I could do it so much better now, though. So, that is my decree to you guys. Any updated timeline I do, and mind you, there's a lot of new timelines I'm planning, too. But, because I don't want to just redo stuff I already covered. But, sometimes it's worth it. And the God of War timeline, I could do it a lot better. And plus, it's going to be more complete. I haven't even covered Ragnarok. So, it'll definitely be more complete. No! No! Oh my god. I gotta get out of here. What did that open? That opened that down there. 19 small med packs. I'm set. I gotta get rid of these monsters. Ares! Destroy my enemies! And my life is yours. What do you guys prefer? Young Kratos or old man Kratos voice? Just the voice. I really like them both. But that original voice is just iconic. And like that guy is a lot older now. He still sounds great as young Kratos. Oh, shh. Another one. Those aren't monsters, those are Florida speedboats. Terrifying. Love both hard to choose, but I had to choose young voice. Yeah, he's just classic, man. Christopher Judge revealed that they're updating the gameplay and stuff, so I wonder what that means. He also said that they're going to reveal near the end of summer what they're up to, like Santa Monica and him. So people are thinking he's involved in a God of War sequel. He didn't say God of War, though. They could be working on an unrelated project together. But I hope we get another God of War. It's time to do God of War Egypt. I think that'd be cool. I mean, they've been teasing the idea. They teased it. He straight up went there in the comic book prequel to the game, which was not a good comic book at all, to be honest. But he did go. And on top of that, when you find Tyr's Vault in 2018 God of War, a heavy Egyptian teasing, because they have artifacts from Egypt. So yeah, they're sitting on that. They're gonna do it. We're living in good times, man, for video games. Judge guy knew him from Stargate. You know what? It's funny you say that. Until you just made that comment, I did not make the connection that that's the same guy from Stargate. He's the one with a little swirl thing on his forehead. I don't know why. I never made the connection that that was him. You're totally right. Yeah, he's such a good Kratos, though. He's passionate about the series, too. Sons of Sparta is going to be interesting on timeline, especially if you think Kratos is fantasizing the story. I don't know. Kratos doesn't seem to be the type to fantasize a story. Like, he's the type that'll just tell you how shit went down. It's like, I don't imagine him embellishing it. I suspect it happened as he's telling it. If anything, he's under-embellishing it. What do you think of new God of War 2D? It looks like it could have been made on Super Nintendo. I wouldn't go that far. Probably PS1. Not Super Nintendo. But I like it. I put about 5 hours into it, to be fair. I do like it. I do think some of the graphics are inconsistent, though. Like, a lot of the backgrounds and character models look great, and a lot of the monster models don't look good at all. They look like some weird, like, Adobe Flash thing. I do like the gameplay a lot. Story, I can't really decide yet, because I'm not really that far into it. I just went... I paused it a bit, because I want to go back, and I'm doing another run on God of War 2018 that I'm recording. That eventually I'll do for my video. For my updated video. But I will get back to it. I'm gonna do the whole thing. I'm gonna have to use my little drone here, because I don't know where I'm going here. Drone time. All right, let's dig deep. Boy. Okay. Don't see anything. Fuck, this doesn't lead to anything. Well, yeah, here we go. There's two ways. There it is. Down we go. Kratos is the kind of guy that would call a baby ugly and say I'm being honest. I don't know. Kratos has softened up, though. Right now, I'd be like, your child is beautiful. What?
It's fun being the actually guy to the annoying guy. So Guy said he was gonna be that guy on a riff short and said that Chris was looking for Ivan and not Jill. I told him Irving Ivan is from Muck.
Rogue, thank you for the 15. Wait. It's fun being the actually guy to the annoying guy. So guys, oh, is that the guy you were telling me about in the comment section? Guy said he was gonna be that guy on RE5 short. Said that Chris was looking for Ivan and not Jill. Ivan. Well, you know, you forget. I think this is a glitch. This is a ceiling. Why am I breathing through this? This is a wall. Okay. But yeah, Rogue, you forget the know-it-alls that comment on YouTube videos. Most of what they say is incorrect. And anytime someone starts like correcting something, it's always wrong. Trust me, I run into that all the time. Ivan. It's probably a typo, and he's like, fuck. Oh, wait a minute. No, maybe it's not a glitch. It's like a trick, look. Because you see it over there. What the hell? How does this work? That's very bizarre. But, Rogue, I don't know where you find these people. Like, you always find these people to argue with on the internet that always say the stupidest things. And then they always, you know what the thing is too? It's always the people. I get this on my videos sometimes. It'll always be the people that write like a 3-paragraph comment. And you'll say like one thing back, like correcting something they said, and they'll double down and they'll triple down, and it gets even more wrong. And eventually you just got to walk away because you'll be there all day. Meanwhile, the creators just sit there like, engagement, yes. Keep typing. The internet is an interesting place. I didn't give you a Chris Redfield.
Chris is really powerful.
Speaking about Chris.
Especially against living things. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm tired of these canopic jars. Is that what that's for? I don't know where that is. Wait. I do remember where that is. I don't remember how to get there. We'll have to find it. There's a lot of underwater nonsense here. I feel like I haven't saved him a little bit. Puzzles. We always have puzzles in Resident Evil. Not Resident Evil. Tomb Raider. What am I playing? I don't even know. Down. There we go. Oh my god, I got stuck. Thought I was gonna drown. Oh wait, this is where that med pack was. So I gotta get the hell out of here and somehow find that other place. I don't know how Lara Croft can hold her breath this long. Anyone here, can you hold your breath that long? Like, I can hold my breath for, like, I don't know. I can't even hold my breath that long, to be honest. Maybe, like, 30 seconds? Is that a lot? I don't even know. I suck at holding my breath. So I would, in fact, not make a good Tomb Raider. I would just drown in one of these temples. They'd be like, you gotta swim on the other side. I'll be like, I guess I'm staying here. Damn. It was nice of these ancient temple builders to leave Uzi magazines laying around. Very much true. Very nice of them. I wonder what the lore explanation is as to why those are there. Maybe other failed explorers... Yeah, here's the lore. Other failed explorers got to these same areas and they died and they left their ammo like where they died. So there's just dead explorers all over the place. Then eventually the animals ate them. That's why they're not there anymore. There you go. Explained! Would someone get in trouble if they talk about confidential? Are you saying, like, for example, if you're working with, like Capcom, right? And they give you confidential info and you leak it on the internet and they know who you are? You can. I mean, various ways. For sure, you'll get blacklisted. And all these people up top at all these companies, they all know each other. So they all share blacklists. So you get blacklisted. They'll never work with you ever again. And anyone they're associated with will never work with you ever. If you don't care about that necessarily, technically they can take legal action against you. Yeah. I mean, it even could be criminal depending on the severity of it. Like the GTA 6 leaker, you know? Those people, whoever, like a long time ago, remember they had that big leak? Yeah, those people went to jail. So, yeah, you can. Was this... I don't know where that other gate was. Highest record for holding your breath underwater is 29 minutes. There's no way. How? Like, how physically, how can you do that? Sigourney Weaver held her breath for 2 minutes for scenes in Avatar Way of Water. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to do that. 2 minutes? That feels like a really long time. I don't know. Maybe my lungs suck. Is Lara a redhead? She has brown hair. Although she kind of does look like a redhead in the Prime series because of the actress. No, I'm drowning in 10 seconds. Yeah, that's more accurate. Where? Oh, where? Okay, let's find out where this is. We're going to fly this drone everywhere. I know I was in that other little underwater hallway. That sounds made up as shiz. 29 minutes. I don't know if I believe that. That's too much. Like, I don't... Like, as a human being, I don't think that's possible. I mean, dude, what are they? Aquaman? I mean, Aquaman can do it. Is that who broke the record? Arthur Curry? Because if that's the case, okay, now I believe it. What is this for? See, that looks like a button. I miss when Eidos would roll out a new Lara Croft real-life model for each game. Yeah, and then they'd plaster her all over the magazines, like EGM. I miss gaming magazines in general. I used to love gaming. Are there any current gaming magazines anyone know of? Like, I know they brought back, like, did they bring GamePro or Game Informer back for a little bit? I loved gaming magazine. I remember Best Buy. I don't know if they still have it. When I worked at Best Buy, they started their own gaming magazine just called Gamer. It was really good, too, because it had a lot of good info, just like any other gaming magazine. But on top of that, it had really good coupons. That was one of the best things about it. The coupons alone were worth having the magazine subscription. No, see, this is where it came from. Big center room, swim down the hole in the center. This center room? This is the big center room. See, but I already went down this. See, there I am. I came from that one. And then there's this one, but I already went through here. Oh, it's the... You're right, it's the other side. It was in there. There we go. Big center room it is. You used to get PSM. I didn't get PSM because I was an N64 fanboy. But I did get EGM. For years, I had it. I wish I would have kept all that stuff. You don't value that stuff. Like, back then, I would just read it, keep it for a while, and then throw it away. Now, I would have kept all that stuff in good condition, like on a shelf. Yes. Save. Temple of Karnak. Again. Forgot you're streaming it away. Yes, welcome in, Ozzy. Oh, by the way, Ozzy, I finished King of the Hill. Finally. I needed to finish like 3 more episodes. I knocked them out today. My God, it was so good. Last mag I bought was Game Informer and Sephiroth on the cover for Rebirth. Yeah, Game Informer, they're done with it now, though, right? I remember at one point they brought it back. Another point I remember I had it digital. I had it, like, digital on my tablet. But it wasn't as cool, man. Like, when you go digital with a magazine, I'm just like, it's not the same feeling. Like, you want to have the actual, like, paper magazine. It's just different. Some stuff, it is just better having physical. Start the first 2 episodes of Splinter Cell anime. Yeah, I got to watch the last, also 3 episodes on that one. I really like it, yeah. What do you think so far, Fluff? Oh, it's pretty good, yeah. I like it a lot. This is... Man, this is where I was before. And there's still a current. Oh, Lord. What do I do now? Well, I have the second canopic jar. I'm so tired of canopic jars. I've been dealing with their nonsense in this and in X-Men Legends, too. And here we are again. I know where to put it though. Because I remember last time it took me forever to find this little hole here. So I got to put it there because I think the other one I put over here, right? Is it still here? Yeah, see? There it is. Only reason I remembered is because I was here forever. Note to mail. Note to mail, Fabi. Canopic jars. I'll be so pissed off. I'll shatter it. The one X-Men Legends with straight cheeks. Yeah. Well, even this one, too. Because, look. Like, all right. Let's say you're minding your own business. You're trying to figure out what to do. You run through here real quick. Like, look at that. You can't even tell the holes there. You're not paying attention to that. With the old graphics, maybe. Look at the old graphics. See? With the old graphics, it's very obvious. Here, it just kind of blends in a little bit. If she would have been like, no, I would have turned the game off. Got some pickle juice going in there. King of the Hill came back with some funny shit. No, Ozzy, that message I sent you. I died laughing when his Willow, his Bobby's girlfriend, he caught her like taking a dump on that photo. And Hank goes, oh, I lost it. That shit was funny. Okay. Is this like magical water? It's green. Oh, that's supposed to be like turquoise. Did they discontinue? Yeah, Nintendo Power. Man, when did Nintendo Power get discontinued? That had... Whoa. The water is walkable now. Nintendo Power discontinued around the Wii, right? Like when the original Wii was out? Isn't that when it like shut off? I thought it was funny too when they invited her over, and Hank was like, "What am I supposed?" Or Peggy was like, "What are we supposed to feed her?" Because she's a vegan. He's like, "Can't we just put a bowl with grass in it?" It was funny because Peggy was like, "We still have to respect her beliefs," and he's like, "Weird is not a belief." I love Hank Hill. He's so funny. Well, this is cool. She is walking on water. Lara Croft is now holy. Game physics. There you go. Save. We made it. What's over here? I forgot that Hank had a little half brother that's like a teenager. Good Hank. GH. Did they give Hank ass finally or still not there? He still doesn't have an ass. Hank's wife, we never called her about first. Peggy. I know I heard in one of these games, Indy's fedoras crushed by a boulder. That's horrible. They can't kill off Indiana Jones and Lara Croft in a Tomb Raider game. Whoa. How does that work? Egyptian energy field. Away from me. Is there more? Thought I saw another one. I don't even know why I'm collecting all these shotgun shells. Like I'm using regular ass guns. Gotta wait for a boss fight. We know I have at least two brothers. Hank has Junichiro or Good Hank. Yeah, did they he was like half Japanese looking. Did they ever explain him in the old series? I don't remember that. Would have been awesome with Great Circle. We can meet two of Indy's students named Lara and Nate. Oh, that'd be an amazing Easter egg. And they make them look like them, sort of. Obviously not saying it's them, but just kind of give them that resemblance. That'd be amazing. Super non-canon, though. Unless I can make it work. He had a fling with a Japanese woman left because of the war. Yeah, did they mention that in the other series, though? Or I guess in the other seasons. Judy Shiro. It was funny because he looked just like Hank, but like Japanese looking. It was like the same animation, like the same exact like character template. Great Bondi, welcome in to more Tomb Raider Temple explorations. So far, I haven't gotten too lost. Just a little bit lost. All right, before I grab anything. And now I'm not going to remember how to get back to that door with the key. I know there was a door that needed a key. And I have said key now. And a magical statue. The sun goddess. They play music at the most random times. Unaliving animals. Yeah. I mean, they got it coming, though. Like, don't walk. That's why they were probably just coming over here looking for food or wanting to get pet. And then Lara just opens fire. Has the game drove you a drink yet? Yes. Cherry Coca-Cola Zero. Oh, wait a minute. No wonder this tasted different. I got regular cherry Coke. I just noticed that. I knew it tasted weird. I don't like regular cherry Coke. I like the sugar-free one. It is what it is at this point. It's over halfway gone. Diabetes. How'd you just notice it? Because I didn't actually look at the bottle. I grabbed it. I grabbed it at Publix with my sub, and it was in the same row as the zeros. Someone must have put it there, and I just grabbed it without looking. Damn it. And then I just started drinking it. And now I actually read the label. I was like, damn it. Diabetes. Anyone know if they still make orange cream Coca-Cola? The zero one? I can't find it anymore. It's like all the stores I got it from, like, it's like it just vanished. Like Publix, Walmart, Racetrack, like, I cannot find them. That was my favorite soda. My favorite sody pop. It was orange cream Coke Zero. And I cannot find it now. It's very frustrating. Think they do it might be rare now. I wonder if it was like a limited thing for some reason. Because it wasn't hard to find. We'd always order from Walmart, like the big packs, with the 12 or 24 pack. It came with the cans. They don't have it anymore. At least in my local Walmarts, it's just the cherry one. I was like, wait, hold on. I want the orange cream one. There's nothing in your text that compares to a dang Publix sub. Publix subs are amazing. The chicken tender ones are to die for. Today, the lady at the counter, she was like, can I help you, sir? And I was like, I would like a chicken tender sub, please. She's like, it's going to be a couple minutes on the tenders. I was like, take your time. You let those tenders cook. Got a nice fresh one, too. Soda all the time. I like the zero sugar ones all the time. I don't have any right now, though, so that's why I got like an emergency one at Publix. It's my weakness, zero sugar sodas and coffee. Although, to be fair, I don't even like drink, like, even in coffee, I don't put sugar in it. I just put a little bit of almond milk, like sugar-free creamer. And then my Cokes, I drink, zero sugar. Which, I don't know. People say, like, oh, it's worse for you. But, like, I think that's just something people say. Because, like, I've actually researched that. If you look into the actual science, like, they're like, I mean, maybe it might be bad for you, but nothing has been linked to it conclusively. So, like, at that point, I'm just like, okay, so it's just something people say. I mean, it's not particularly healthy. I just think it's just more just empty. Just empty, like, carbonated stuff. I go grab my orange cream vanilla Coke with 0 sugar. You don't have any, Ozzy. Impossible. Dick. Now, was this... what do I do with this stupid sun goddess? I'm assuming I gotta find that place with the keyhole. Which, who knows where that is? Soda used to be rock and rye? I've never heard of that. I don't think we have that. I used to love root beer. Root beer used to be my favorite soda. Nice camera angles. What camera angles? Whoops. Oopsie. I'm back here. Alright, yeah, we may need to whip these out. There we go. Quick and easy. I'm just gonna follow the trail where I came from. Root beer used to be the bomb for me also. Yeah, I didn't care for the A&W one. I liked the Barks, I think it was called. That one was delicious. I think we gotta get to that room with that, like, that circular gold sun thing. It might have been this way. Well, if I go this way, I'll eventually make my way back there, I think. Because this is where I started. A&W root beer is amazing. It was alright. I preferred the Bark, so. We used to have a KFC that was, it's the only one I ever seen, too. We used to have a KFC nearby that was also an A&W. And they had, like, root beers and hot dogs and stuff. But then the A&W portion closed down. Now it's just KFC. I was like, I didn't even know, like, A&W had restaurants. I don't think it's this way. Nintendo Power discontinued 2012. Damn, it's been that long. It is missed. Then again, what would Nintendo Power, like... I don't know. Now they just do Nintendo Directs, so it's kind of pointless. Nintendo Directs are kind of their Nintendo Power now. And the Nintendo Treehouse that they do. Oh, here we go. Thank you. Did I turn the... Yeah, I turned the music back on. I wish I had a waypoint. Just to give me a general, like, hey, you gotta go in the wrong way, dumbass. Trying to get back to the very beginning area of where I started this stream. I remember I climbed... I think I climbed through here. And then I got to that one room with the different columns. Which I believe could be this way. But it might not be. See, this shit's way at the beginning. Time to activate yellow paint protocol. You know, if this game were made today, there'd be yellow paint everywhere. And there would also be, like, cinematic sequences where the temple's collapsing and you're running away. And then you have to do, like, these quick time jumps. Okay. Not that way. Do you need some Phil style yellow paint? I saw he was reviewing the Virtual Boy. And like not even showing it, just kind of like describing what he was seeing. Like, that is not an entertaining review. Next will be AI explanation with full pictures. You know, I'm telling you right now, I bet you the PS6 is going to have heavy AI integration. They've been playing with the idea forever.
For Fear Effect 2 to drop this month.
They've been having playing with the idea forever of AI helping you complete games. Rogue, thank you for the $2. Yeah, Fear Effect 2, I'm definitely going to get it. I have a tab open right now, actually. I see Limited Run Games is selling a collector's edition for $80. I don't know, man. Those Limited Run games are so expensive.
Chris is really powerful, especially against living things.
The last one I got from Limited Run was the Castlevania collection and that Streets of Rage 4 set, and it wasn't worth it both times. Like, it just came with a bunch of like physical stuff that I didn't even care about. And then it came out. It came out so long after the digital one was released that I just didn't even care anymore. It just takes too long. Like, I already had the digital one downloaded, so you almost don't even care anymore about the physical one when it drops. See, I'm thinking I gotta go back down there. Yeah, I think it's interesting Limited Run's doing, like, digital games now, too, though. Because back then it used to be just, like, physical ones, but now they're actually, like, publishing remasters. Tell Limited Run's putting in minimum money and effort. But after the canceled remake, I'm happy we're getting this, at least. Yeah, is it just a port? Like, it's not an actual remaster, right? It's just a port? Which, whatever. I mean, the first one was kind of a port, so I'm kind of alright with it. Will you be playing RE9 on the hardest difficulty? Like a gamer, will you yellow paint your way? Doesn't it always have yellow paint regardless of difficulty, though? Like, the yellow paint is just part of the game, isn't it? Yes, we'll be playing on hard mode. That's how you do Resident Evils. Well, hard mode, that makes sense, at least. Because remember, Village had that, like, super duper extra hard one that was 1,000% meant for a second playthrough. Because things carry over. We'll see what all options are. What the fuck? I don't know where to go. Village of Shadows. That was difficulty, right? Yeah. Yeah, I remember I started it for a bit, just test it out, and you immediately could tell you're like, this is meant for a second playthrough. Like, it's totally meant for a second playthrough. Because it's just wildly unbalanced by design. But even on the hardest difficulty under that one, it still presented a nice challenge, though. It was well balanced. I think Village had a really well balanced difficulty. I swear I've been through all this. Is that a button? No, I think that just made the key appear. Yeah. Never mind. Wait a minute. Hold up. Did I go up here? Was she running on water? Yeah, there's some magical green juice that I poured on the water and it made it walkable for some reason. Tomb Raider magic. Finished Mass Effect 1 Insanity yesterday. Did the main quest, no kidding. Felt like I finished about 15 hours. If you didn't go crazy side questing, yeah, that makes total sense. A lot of that game's runtime is a lot of it's side questing. I do like the side missions in Mass Effect 3, though. I think all the Mass Effect games, for the most part, had good side questing. Alright, this whole area is explored. See, but I came... You know what? Didn't I come from this room before? I, like, spilled out from one of the sides? Maybe I can climb back up. Yeah, over here. Maybe I can climb that. No. That's way too damn high. Come on! I don't know how the hell I got out of here before. I don't even remember how the hell I got out of this temple before. I don't. Lost forever in the depths of Egypt. Awesome. I can't even swim anymore. Thought it was funny to copy Fear Effect 1 I got yesterday. I hadn't added for Tomb Raider Last Revelation. Under the first disc. That's interesting. Well, here we are. You're experiencing the magic. See, this is not the right way. This is the thing about these games. You go on these crazy, like, explorations. And then you forget how to get back to where you came from. So at the time, you're just wandering around. 2 is by far the hardest in Insanity. Yeah, you know what's hard about 2? The damn, the collectors that have the armor and the shielding on them. I hate those things. Sometimes it took forever to take out. It took forever to kill them. Okay. All right, let's not come back to this area. This place is done. I'm leaving this one forever. So we know not to go this way anymore. Booty. I thought BioWare was going to make a new Mass Effect game. They are making one. They just haven't really revealed anything about it. Besides very little tiny possible plot points based on teaser trailers. Officially, we don't know a damn thing about it. And I need it. I know that's what I need. Mass Effect 1 was my least favorite. I think that's most people's least favorite. Besides Andromeda. Andromeda's my least favorite. Out of 1, 2, and 3, I would put 1 at the bottom. Which, to be honest, that's not saying a lot. Because 1 is still really good. In my opinion. It's still a fantastic game. It's just ranked to 2 and 3. Yeah, it's the bottom one. Alright, this area is closed. We're not coming to this area anymore. This one's done. Okay. Let us go. This room is done. I think the next place I'll check. It's a very specific area I'm looking for. It's not that. It's not that at all. I already said I hate the Temple of Karnak. Because I hate the Temple of Karnak. Okay, we're back in the middle. So from the middle... Was it over here somewhere? Let's look back here. What's back here? It might have been this area, actually. Look at that. We see the whole level. Whoa. Okay, well, we know it's not here. Alright, what's here? Okay, I remember this. Was it this? Yeah, because this door... Wait a minute. Could this be the way? Okay, that's that room. This is the way. No. Tis not the way either. So back up to the surface. Okay, so not that way either. Oh my god. Lots of people hated the Mass Effect 3 ending way back then. Yeah, well, that's why they did the extended cut. Which, genuinely, it was one of the first... It was one of the very few examples of where I think it was a good move for developers to listen to people complaining. Because they were right. I mean, the way it ended was awful. Favorite cheese doing a level designer cheat? No, that's not cheating. It is a tool. That is Lara Croft's drone. She uses technology. So that is her aerial drone. Croft 1. That's what it's called. And she could use it to survey the area of explorations. Okay, that's where I came from. Where in the hell... How did I get out of here before? It was where I ended the stream last time. I put the canopic jar in the thing, and something else opened, and I went through there. And now I have no idea where that is. And when I find it, it's going to be something I passed by a million times. I know it. I know how this works. Maybe. Was there any underwater anything? I really wish I had that key before. This is whenever I went into the damn, the first time I found the locked door. I swear. It's got to be somewhere in here. How the hell did I get out of here? Let me check the other little openings. Honestly, don't remember. I don't remember either. I mean, I could pop up my other stream and look real quick. I guess I could do that. Technically, that's not cheating because I'm referencing my own video. Yeah, let's see. It's not gonna pop it up. See, Rogue, you're always talking crap about how my streams are not guides. I'm about to pull up my own stream as a YouTube guide. You see? Alright. Here we go. Tomb Raider stream number 1. Let me fast forward to the end. So glad I timestamped it. Okay. I could see myself on the stream just lost. Alright, I pulled up the stream. Let me do 480p so it loads quicker. talk a lot on these streams. Alright, I'm in the main room. I went to the last 10 minutes. I'm fast forwarding through it. Okay. I'm in the room with the green juice. I put the canopic jar there. Oh, I think it is that side door that I opened at the beginning. That is it. It's that one side door. I think. Oh my god. It's the side door that I've sent the camera to a bunch of times. Son of a bitch. The one where you saw the rest of the level. I hate this. It's right here. It's the side door that's right over here. And I'm wandering around. I forgot that did open this one. Oh my god, this is infuriating. I hate this. Well, I'm just kidding. I hated 3. I dislike this. Ah! It's okay. I got what you need right here. Here, you can have this. There. Alright, now the room I was looking for was this one, I believe. Because we're back in... You know, this is kind of like an open world if you think about it. This little area. That damn all. None of you guys can remember that? You have failed me for the last time. To be fair, I didn't remember either. Okay. He's blocking my bullets. You want to do this, Junior? Alright, well, I'm just going to run away from you then. Whoopsie. He had it coming. See, this room I was looking for, and I think the room with the locked door was pretty close too. I don't know why they were out to me. They're just gonna stand there. Good shot. We didn't want a backseat. That'd be rude. Yeah, the one time you don't want a backseat. There you go. How nice of you. Alright. Now we gotta find that locked door. Well, let's see what's over here. Could there be more locked doors? See, I think it was in this, like, sacred whatever. Sacred lake. God, it's gonna take forever to find it, though. It was a door, and I remember I had to go down at one point. Like, to a lower level down. I don't remember having to go over here. Wasn't the locked door before this? Maybe I left the other place too early. How the fuck? How did I end up back here? I don't think I'm supposed to be back here. I think I went too far back. I just need the locked door. Don't finish the game while I'm gone. Trust me. You don't have to worry about that. We will still be here. In this stupid area. This maze. But let me reload. I want to go back. See, can I go back? I remember it being somewhere in this area. But then it all looks the same, just sand and dust. I really should have paid closer attention to where that door was. Wait. This is starting to look familiar. We might be on the right track. I remember these tiles. These colored tiles. Oh, yeah, look. This is what I was looking for before. This thing. No?
No. No.
Okay. So I still don't know what to do with that. Either way, I gotta get to the door with the key. No. 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 Yes. Okay. The hell did it come from now? Wait a minute. Did that door shut behind me? Wasn't this a door? Gah. Someone just airlift me out of here. Here we go. One of my allies needs to call in a chopper and just fly me out of here. Yellow senses are tingling. We need yellow paint. Where's the yellow paint? The search for the locked door continues. The locked door that we already had found, but had no key for. Tragic. Alright, time to do some deep dive investigation with Lara's drone. I think that's where it came from. Let's double check. Yep. Huh. Empty. After I get out of this area, I'm nuking this whole place. It's like a barrage of missiles. It's not worth saving for history. It's caused too much pain. This looks familiar. Alright, to the middle we go. That's the only place left, really. I gotta go check the heater in a second. It's hot in here. And I'm pretty sure I know why. Guarantee my heater's on. Watch me drown now. Was this the place? Oh no. Oh no. I think I went too far. I think I went too far. No, this is just one big area, one big open area. I'm back here to the Temple of Karnak. Oh, to hell no. I'm reloading. I'm reloading that. Oh my god, this part literally is open world. It's just one big area that connects together. So I might have... Shit, I might have passed already the room. With the... By the end, this whole place will nuke you. No, I will have my revenge. At last, we reveal ourselves to the Jedi. At last, we will have our revenge. Master. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Well, let's see. Maybe... Hold on, maybe... Okay. Remember this, but I think... Yeah, I think I went too far. I gotta go back to the other body of water and go back to the beginning. I think I had to take... I think I was in the second area, not... I don't think I was there long enough. Because the second area, I left real quick. Which means I gotta take the other hole. This game has lots of backtracking. Yeah, well, this is one of them for sure. This is one of the areas. So, what I'm going to have to do is go back. I think what I have to do is go back to the door at the beginning, right? And then that second area, I think, is where the key door is. So, I'm almost like working backwards here in a way. Ridiculous. Give me a second. Before I do that, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick to pee. And I'm going to check the heater because I'm certain that it's on. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. Enjoy this music. and the AC is on. It sucks. I have a toilet leak. I knew I did. I put green food dye in the toilet bowl, because that's what you do to test for leaks. And then the toilet water is all green. So I got to call for maintenance. Small Tommy Wonderful, 37 months membership. Thank you very much. The thermostat was violated, Ozzy. You're right. It's a crime. Punishable by me pointing it out. And nothing changes. Damn, sucks to hear that. Yeah. Toilet leaks suck because they're easy things to fix, but they can run up your water bill in like 2 seconds before you even like realize that there's a problem. A little early for St. Patrick's Day toilet water. Well, it's not water you want to drink. I just shut off the water valve to the toilet because I'm not trying to run up my water bill like crazy. Alright, now I remember how to get out of this area. It's that stupid door. I wonder if this is supposed to be like the game's like main hub world or something. And then everything else spawns from here. You perverts. I see what you're looking at. Eyes are up here. Alright? The eyes are up here. At least I'm not lost in this area anymore. Like I said, this area I think is pretty much done. So I'm not going to waste time here, and we're going to go this way. Whoa. Classic graphics. I wonder if anyone bought these games to play them like completely with the classic graphics. Like that. I mean, I guess you could. See, okay. I think what I'm looking for is in this area. I think the door is here. I just don't remember where the fuck. If anyone remembers where it is, you're welcome to chime in. But I'm pretty sure it was in this area somewhere. The second area. If I go to that third area, I think I've gone too far. It's hidden in the second area. Quick turn on the mini map, if only. If this were a modern game, it would have a mini map, though. You know that for a fact. It would have also like little areas where you could put markers on the map too. And she's dead. That's not good. It's not good at all. Not good at all. Not good at all. I play him in classic. Oh, there you go. Guess someone does. They look so good remastered, though. But I get it. There is something appealing about these old school graphics, though. That, like, old school, like, early polygon 3D. It's cool looking. Like, that alone is a style. But, yeah. Remastered we go. It would have that stupid trail that you would follow. Oh, I hate those. I turned that Dead Space one where you, and it shows you, like, the line of where to go. In Assassin's Creed, they have that too, but I always turn it off. It's called Pathfinder mode. I think it's so annoying. Because the game's like playing for you. Okay. How the hell did I get out of here before? All right. Can I get through here? Let's see. I haven't even been inside here, have I? This is... Hold on. This has got to be where the locked door access is. So let's work backwards here and try to find the door. I think that's the door. That's the door. Wait a minute. So now we got to find... Oh, shit. I went back. So it has to be this way. Okay. Working backwards, baby. Working backwards. Oh, yeah. I remember now. We had to run... We had to stay on the floor. It's not from the top. Okay, I remember that was that little sidewall I was running along. That's what led me to the door right here. Such a trek. For one door. It's here. I know it. I almost didn't make that jump. Now from here... I found you. Haha. God, we really went on a journey there, huh? They should show bare minimum only, like icons. Yeah, just little things. Little indicators. Now it's going to be a whole new area to explore. Watch, it's not even the right key. We need another key. Yes! Actually, the great Hypostyle hall. The key was called the Hypostyle key. Could have just read that. Reading is a fundamental skill. $111 shells still. You think you're impressive? Couldn't even see him and he still got taken out. What an idiot. That's a whole nother area. Is it still considered the same level? Yeah, it is. He's dead all that training, all these hours. I mean, did he train that much? He was just swinging the sword around. I don't think he got a lot of training at all. Great Castlevania video, by the way. Yeah. I suddenly got the urge to make a bunch of Castlevania stuff because of the new game announcement. I guess it was a good move. People are watching it. I'll probably be making another one soon. About my hypothetical Castlevania family tree. Hey! He just spawned in. It's the ninjas of the hand. Just stop, dude. I'm just going to wait for you to finish. That reminds me of the guy in Indiana Jones. He's doing all these tricks like this. And then Indiana Jones just takes out his gun and shoots him. That was amazing. Yeah, tank controls. Tank controls feel great in this game, though, for real. I love it. Ooh, secret platform. Whoa, look at this guy. They climb? What? But I was gonna say, now you can't defend yourself. Stupid. I love when they learn the error of their ways. That scene happened because Harrison Ford had jet lag. Is that the story behind it? He was just tired? That was genuinely a great scene, though. Did you play The Great Circle? Yeah, we streamed it. We streamed the whole game. Game of the Year material. Well, Game of the Year for me. That game was amazing. Oh, man. Well, I guess I didn't miss anything. There's nothing here. I gotta get back on Star Wars Outlaws to play the DLC stuff. I already forgot how to play Sabak. I'm gonna have to relearn that. Could took me a while to figure out, and then I figured it out, and now I'm sure I forgot how to play the whole thing. Oh. Okay, so what I need to do, go up here and climb back. Climb back up. Damn you. Ooh, wait. It's a nice fat little med pack here. You asshole. He shot me. Kind of think of what games I want to tackle next once I finish my current trophy hunting escapades. Are you talking about new games or like older games? Because you can just go through your backlog. Why don't you clean up some of the classic Final Fantasies? I know you like those games. Like I'm talking like Final Fantasy like 1 and 2. Like the really old ones that have been remastered. Did you check out Devil May Cry Netflix anime? Yeah. I think I... Did I No, I didn't review it actually. Purposely, because the copyright situation on Netflix, and I said I refuse to review anything else Netflix. Still stand by that. Looking at the backlog, not getting a new game anytime soon. Shit, yeah, maybe one of the Final Fantasy ones. Did I go backwards? Yeah, that's not... I meant to go this way. I was supposed to go the other way. Donkey Kong swing again. By the way, speaking of Nintendo stuff, alright, did you guys see the new Mario trailer and all the talk of Star Fox being there? What do you guys think about that? I think people are reaching. There's this scene, for those who don't know what I'm talking about, there's this scene where it looks on the left side almost, and I agree, it looks very similar to like a piece of Star Fox, like angled forward. Like you could kind of see like the jacket and maybe an arm and maybe like the side of his pants with a blaster in his pocket. But it could also be anything else. Some people even said it might be Luigi's motorcycle. But yeah, some people think they're looking at Star Fox, or Fox McCloud, I should say, in the Mario Galaxy movie trailer. I was like, I don't know. I feel like that's reaching. But if that ends up being the case in the theater, like, I'm going to go wild. Because that's going to be a huge deal. At that point, like, you know they're making the NCU, the Nintendo Cinematic Universe. And they're going to build up to Smash Brothers, the movie. There's no other reason. We already have Donkey Kong and Mario in the same world. Two different, technically different properties. And if they put Star Fox in there, like, oh shit, like you know what's happening. We'll see. I just don't know. I don't really see it, but I could kind of, in the trailer, I could kind of see what people are talking about. Oh, look at him. But it could easily be anything else. I do need one more trophy in Final Fantasy 16, but Final Fantasy 1 would be a good start, yeah. I was actually thinking of starting it the other day because I saw it on my Xbox hard drive, and I was like, But then I ended up not doing it. The other day, I was going through, like, oh, man, it's one of those situations. If you have a backlog, you know exactly what I'm about to describe, but one of those situations where you're just like, you want to play something, right? But you're just sitting there like this, like, looking through all your stuff, and, like, you might load 2 or 3 games, dip your toes in the water a bit, but then, I don't want to play this. And you close out of it and start looking for something else. And then I ended up doing that for 30 minutes, and then I got frustrated that I couldn't figure out what I wanted to play, and then I just turned it off. And I went to go watch TV and do something else. That backlog causes a lot of trouble. Yeah, I like that, Dante. I like that name. Choice paralysis. That is a very good way to put it, yes. That's what it is. You're sitting there like, I just don't. And then you think well, if I turn on this other console, I have this to play. And then it's like, yeah, but I don't feel like turning on another console. I already have the one that I turned on. And you sit there, go through your library, and you're like, I just don't know. And then you load up a game, and it needs a 35 gig update, and you're like, never mind. That's when I did pop in. I loaded up Infinite Warfare, just played one mission just to see where I was at, and I was like, you know what, I want to stream that game soon. So then I also have that, some games I just want to save for streaming. Where in the hell do I go? What is this? What is the goal here? Whoa. Why am I up here? Victory has defeated you, yes. You're loud and clear on that. It's the backlog. It's the eternal backlog. Any game in particular, recent memory-wise, that you liked but was mostly panned? I mean, I've talked about this a million times, but Assassin's Creed Shadows, I thought I loved it, but I wouldn't even say it was panned because it wasn't critically panned. It was just panned by a bunch of people that were never going to play it anyways. But it did get some hate because of it. But yeah, that's a good one because I thought that game was fantastic. Not without my criticisms, I do have some, but I thought it was awesome. I'm still not done with it because of the add-on stuff. It's also called Infinite Fun, yeah. Well, if you play the games, not just stare at them and not be able to decide. I even loaded up Red, what was that game? The shitty vampire game that no one cared about? Red something. I loaded that up and I played a mission. I was like, I don't want to play this. Turned that off. Just couldn't decide. See, I feel like that's there for a reason. That slope. I enjoyed Watch Dogs Legions. I have all the Watch Dogs games. I've never finished the first one. So on purpose, I have not started Legion. I don't want to start it until I actually finish one. What is the point of this area? There has to be a point to this area. There's got to be a reason. I always leave a game that I know I want to play in the backlog for moments like that. Yeah, me too, except then when it comes to that moment and I look at that game, I don't want to play it. Then I move on to something else. But you know what? On the opposite end of the spectrum, you guys ever get that feeling too? That whenever you start playing a game that you don't really feel like playing, give it a couple hours and suddenly you start getting real into it again. You feel it. It's a feeling. You start getting real into it and then you're doing nothing but playing that game. That happened to me with Expedition 33. I remember when I started it, I didn't really feel like starting it. I was just like, I'll check it out for an hour and see what it's like. And then it turned into 3 hours, and then I came back to it, and I was like, okay, now we're in on this. And then I played the whole game during the holiday season. Oh shit! During the holiday season, I played it every day until I finished that game. Even to the point where I have almost all the achievements for it. I got so hooked to it. But yeah, it's a good feeling when you find that game like, man, I don't really feel like playing this. You start it and then, oh fuck, and then just a couple hours into it, something just clicks in you, where you're like, okay, like this is my game for now. Like this is what I'm playing now. I currently don't have that feeling for any game right now. I'm searching for it outside of streaming. I mean, like I don't have any game that like that I'm like, yeah, I want to do it. Oh my god, there's a lot of them that I would like to start, but I haven't actually done anything about it. Cyberpunk, yeah, Cyberpunk's another. I've tried that one, but I haven't gotten to that point yet where it clicked and it stuck with me. I like the game a lot, but yeah, I need to get to that level. Oh, that's what I do? Shoot it? Well, what did that do? Oh. There we go. Sometimes brute force is the answer. Except that in Lara Croft world. I'm going between Neo 3, Helldivers 2, Onimusha 2, and Dino Crisis. See, games like Helldivers 2, they inevitably don't retain my attention because there's no endpoint. Like, it's just multiplayer. I like it a lot, though, but they don't hold my attention. Dino Crisis, I need to get the Steam, I gotta remember to get the Steam downloads for it. Now let's safely... Couldn't she have just shot that boulder from an angle? Like, aim up diagonally, boom, 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 and it would have still come down. Why did I have to do all that to shoot it directly? Come on. Nonsensical. Nonsensicallys. Oh, you know what else comes out next week? The day Resident Evil comes out. Scream. I think, right? Scream 7? I want to go see it. You just enjoyed customizing your Johnson in Cyberpunk. Why would someone make it small? Like, I always wonder that. Like, you get the option. It's like, well, you're looking at your character naked. And you're like, well, I'm not going to make it small. So what's the largest size? Like, who creates their own male character, puts small? Like, why would you do that? Like, no, man. You want your digital character to be, you know, impressive. Girthful. Can I even reach that? I think I can. Dickers would make it small. Yeah, he's an example of some people should not tell the internet so much information about themselves. Like, you should keep some stuff to yourself. Not everyone has to know anything about you. I actually showed my wife that. It was hilarious in Cyberpunk. Designing the character, I showed her you can, like, change the dick size. She's like, oh my god. She's like, they let you do that? And I'm like, yep. It's so funny. I'll turn it this way. It's funny. My daughter got something from school. Today, they're having like a virtual event for parents. I'm thinking of attending just for entertainment purposes and see what it's like. But first of all, it's a bunch of old people hosting it. And by old, I mean like people clearly in like they're like late 50s, early 60s. And the reason I say old is the subject material, right? So the subject material on this virtual event for parents is the pros and cons of video games. And I was like, oh no, what are we back in the 90s again? Like one of the topics is Minecraft and Roblox safe? And I was like, oh, we're back in the 90s where they're going to start telling us that like some games have violent materials. So I'm very interested in what this like virtual event is going to tell us about video games, especially the cons. It said something about like it can make children irritable and violent under the cons. I was like, what? I was like, all right, wait a minute, hold on. Now we might have to attend this thing. I made myself in CP. You might want to change those initials because CP by internet lingo means something else. I know you mean cyberpunk. So I had to whip it out for authenticity. You had to measure it accurately with a ruler to get the proper inchage. Video game pros and cons. Pros are fun. Cons the backlog. Yeah, I'm sure it's gonna be like some games are rated M, and they're gonna tell us what the ESRB is. There's like a head guy from like EA Sports in there too, which is like half an hour away from me. I don't even know if they still do stuff there. More labyrinth bullshit. Oh, God. Let's go this way first. What the fuck? Some kind of like magical almond here. A golden crystal. Oh. Did I do this right? The hell is that? Well, a whole new set of puzzles. Here we go. It's funny, I was telling my wife that I almost want to go to that virtual event with the school just so I could write stuff in the comment section. Like, there's this game coming out called Grand Theft Auto 6. Is that appropriate for my 5-year-old? I just want to ask, like, the best questions and see what they say. And then I'm going to bring up, like, there's this game, Plumbers Don't Wear Ties Remastered, that my first grader wants. Would that be appropriate? And just wait until someone catches on that I'm full of shit. So do I have to turn this? Like, I don't know. You want to piss off the parents? But, like, what parents are going to be getting... Because, like, we are the parents now. So it's like, what parents are still getting outraged over this stuff? Like, I don't know. I guess the ones that didn't grow up playing video games, I don't know, but I feel like everyone my age is like aware of. I mean, come on, like you grew up in the 90s. Like if you're my age, like you know video games and you know all the bullshit talking points about how harmful they are. So it's interesting the clientele that will be there. I'm assuming I gotta point this shit at that, maybe? No, maybe not. I don't know what they want me to do with these poles. Time to get those pre-work Z's. I'll see you later, Ozzy. Speaking of Z's, kind of interesting. So, you guys know, I've talked about this before. You guys know how I told you guys I've always thought that I've had sleep apnea. Like, remember, I've talked about this before. I've always thought that I have sleep apnea. Even my doctor thought I did, but I've never gotten tested for it, right? So I got tested for it finally. I did one of those, like, we found some app that does like at-home tests a lot cheaper than like a real doctor, showing that insurance is a scam. But yeah, I came out like severe. My mom has that. Yeah, I came out with severe sleep apnea. And I was like, oh, shit. It's not even, like, mild. It was severe. Like, I was all the way in the end in the red. So, I had to get a CPAP machine. So tonight's the first night I'm gonna be sleeping with it. Like, I need a CPAP machine. And it was funny because I told my wife, I was like, I'm now like Darth Vader. Like, so I told her, I was like, we need to find a Star Wars themed one. Unfortunately, it doesn't exist. I said I'm like Darth Vader now, like in the Bacta tank in Rogue One, where he's like floating in the water and he's like getting all maintained. And he's got like tubes and stuff in his mouth. I was like, I am literally Anakin Skywalker now. But yeah, I tried it out and like it's pretty nifty. Like, it's not uncomfortable. Like, I thought it was like one of those things where you have like a full face covering, and it's not. It's just like a little thing that plugs on your nose with like a hose. I guess they're different now. I didn't know shit about them. I had to research and learn about it because I pretty much knew that I was gonna have to get one. And yeah, we got one, and I tried it out today, and today's the first night that I'm gonna actually use it all night. So let's see how it goes. Maybe I'll actually get a good night's rest. I don't know what it's like to get a good night's rest because I wake up like 5 times throughout the night, every night. So that's supposed to stop that. So I don't know. Small tummy, does your mother like have a machine too? Because you know what I've learned about it too. There's a couple people in my family and extended family that I learned also have it, but they don't do nothing about it because they don't want to wear anything or get any kind of treatment. And I was like, that shit can kill you. Literally, it can kill you. So it's crazy to me. Like, it's one of the most treatable things that goes untreated because people don't want to do anything about it. It's like, you gotta take care of yourself. Some people just don't care. I don't know what to do with this fuckery. Maybe I have to turn it all the way. I'm going to turn it all the way around. Let's see what that does. Mom has a machine for it. Yeah, I was worried it was going to be this really loud, obnoxious thing, and it's not. You don't even hear it. So I was like, shit, I guess technology's advanced a bit. Hopefully it works. Well, it should. I mean, it's supposed to be like one of the most easily treatable things, too. It's just people just don't. But yeah, that is my weekly medical advice to you guys is don't wait on stuff. Don't wait until things become an emergency. Treat it while you can. I already told my wife, I was like, don't be surprised if I start saying Star Wars quotes while wearing this. She's like, oh God, please don't. And I was like, I may have to. Like, I can't, it's not something I control. The Star Wars quotes will come. They will. They must. I will do what I must. You will try. Why does this... It turns more than I want to turn it. What? Hold on. I don't even know. Oh, here. See, I kind of want to turn it that way. And see if that does something. I am not clear at all on what they want me to do. I have no clue what I'm doing. Let's go down there and check what it looks like. You grinding wheat on the wheel of pain? Yes. By the way, speaking of pain, when's that Hellraiser game? The Hellraiser game, when's that come out? Did they give us a release date for it? I hope that game's good. Because that could be groundbreaking if it's good. We might get a bunch of other horror-related games. Like based on movies. Was taking OTC meds for allergy relief. Nothing. Go to a doctor. It's upper respiratory. I've been in antibiotics for a week. I fully agree. Don't wait. Yeah. Oh, God. I know exactly how you feel. A while ago. I remember I had to cancel my stream because of it a while ago last year or something at this point. I had a mild cold, and it was getting worse, and I just didn't. I was like, yeah, it's cold. It'll go away. I didn't get it checked, and when I went to the doctor, they said it started out as possible cold or a flu, and then it turned into, by the time I went to the doctor, it was a really bad case of bronchitis. They said it was about to be pneumonia, and they put me on like a bunch of antibiotics right away, and I was like, oh, shit. They're like, why'd you wait to come in? And I was like, I just thought it was a mild cold that was just going to go away. But, yeah. Take care of yourselves. You matter. Your health matters. Take care of yourselves. As best you can. It's coming out late 2026. That's good because I have plenty of stuff to play until then. Not that it matters because I can never decide what to play when I'm not streaming. What the fuck do they want me to do with this? Clearly, I got to turn this stuff. Oh, you know what? I bet you. Here's what I'm thinking. I'm wondering if I have to turn the pointed parts to the middle of that big room. Like, all right. Is this... Yeah, see? I bet that's what I got to do. Because if it points to the middle of the room, then that's where that gem is. I bet you it opens that or something with that, like, electric field. I bet you that electric field is above this. That's got to be it. Let's do this. But now I got to find where to turn it. For me, I'm waiting until next month of Star Force Collection. I forgot that was coming out. I'm way behind on all those games. I've never played any of the Mega Man Star Force games. It was just so different, you know, from like classic Mega Man. But I want to get that collection. I want to check it out eventually. I love Mega Man in general, and I want to play all of it. It was my second time having pneumonia, and I still survived. Yeah, I mean, pneumonia is dangerous, but I mean, if you're a young person, you know, you beat it. You just gotta take what they give you. Is that one already? Okay, see, that one's already pointed in the right direction. I think. It's hard to see. So for a sequel to Battle Network? Yeah, because Battle Network was all like, they were like in the digital world, right? Isn't Star Force like, aren't they in space? Or is it also like a digital thing? See, this one's got to turn. And now the final one, I think. Space. So it's in space and it's digital? See, it's so weird. This has got to turn. Okay, now I think I could push the thing and maybe it'll activate. Space aliens and radio waves? And we already have aliens in Mega Man. They've just never been detailed. Huh? Okay. So now, maybe now it'll work. Because I think, let's do a double check here. See, look, they're all pointing. That's got to be it. Yeah, solved. It was like ancient Egyptian, like electricity. Whoa. The electricity looks a lot thicker there. I hope this is the end of the level, because I don't know how I'm going to get out of this area. Let's pick it up. Radio waves instead of the internet boom from Battle Network series. Oh shit, my eye itches. The only time between the two is if you had a copy of Battle Network and played Starforce 1 and 2. Sun Disk. Oh, look, I bet you I combine it with the Sun Goddess. Sun Talisman. I bet you now I go to that... Oh, I don't remember where it was. That little gold plate thing. Oh, man. The thing that I couldn't interact with before. Well. Now I gotta find where, another trek. Might be a straight shot back. I don't know. Probably not. Oh, no. Now I gotta find a way back up. Oh, come on. Well, I guess I'm trapped here forever. You know what else I forgot to get? I gotta get Jaws Retro Edition. I want to get it. I want to get it and I want to platinum it. For some reason. Maybe I was thinking about even reviewing it, but I was like, I don't know if anyone really cares. People already know Jaws on NES. Like, what am I going to add on? Is this the way out? How in the absolute hell do I get out of here? There's no other exit. I got Jurassic Park Retro Collection. Ugh. $6, that's not bad. I got it on Xbox when it first came out. It's such a good collection. I'm a big fan of those Jurassic Park games. So cool. Oh. Whoa. We're now somewhere else. Wherever could we be? Sacred. We're back at the Sacred Lake. Oh, it's right there. Thank God I didn't have to go searching for it. And now... it just floats. Whoa. See? Stream's going smooth as butter. No difficulties whatsoever. That's getting delisted. Yeah. If anyone wants a Jurassic Park collection, get it now. It's going away forever. If you download it now, you'll always have it. And you can always re-download it. But if you wait, it's going to be gone forever. Licensing issues. I wonder why. I'm going to look it up. It's got to be licensing. Let's see. But why? Like, I feel like... did that not come out that long ago? March 31st, 2026. You'll no longer be able to purchase the game digitally. If you own it before that, you're fine. Delisting notice. Yeah, it's going off Steam and other platforms. That's annoying. It's annoying that they do that, because it's like... you never know what game to buy right away, because it's going to get delisted. It shouldn't be that way. Licensing too expensive? Yeah, I wonder how that works. Like, they probably have to pay a license to keep it, like, every so often to keep it on there. Instead of just, like, paying one lump sum. It's annoying. I'm telling you, licensing ruins everything. And mind you, like, it's in their interest to leave stuff like that up because it keeps like the brand alive. So and I'm sure Universal's getting a cut of every sale. Like, just leave it. Like, fuck your license. Get out of here. It really shouldn't be that way. Yeah. My 360 was the one Legend of Korra game that got delisted. Who made it? Was it Activision? Because Activision is notorious for not keeping their licenses for third-party games. It's the reason Ultimate Alliance had issues with the Gold Edition content when it got remastered. It's annoying. It's so annoying. You know what'll never get delisted? Emulated games. I love emulation. I inject it into my veins in digital form. Oh, there's a bat. I hear a bat. It's gonna hit me while I'm climbing. I hate you. Oh, I bit my ass. Got blood from my booty. Get away. Screw you, man. Toughest enemy in the game right there. Woo! I remember one of the on 360. Speaking of Legend of Korra, I remember they have an Avatar game on 360. I don't remember what it is, what it's called, but it was based on Avatar, the Last Airbender, and you could. One of my buddies rented it on GameFly just to do this. It's one of the fastest and easiest 1,000 gamer points, like 1,000 because you get all the achievements. All you have to do is like some combo in like the first training mission, and you've unlocked every achievement in the game, and you have 100%. It was like, wow, like that's how they sold that game to achievement hunters. It's kind of funny though. I was making fun of my friend for doing that because me and him were always real competitive with each other. I wish I still had the time to do this, but we were very competitive with each other with achievements. So we'd have to see who had the highest gamer score and stuff. So we were like racing to get like 100,000 points for a time. And I always made fun of him because if you look at my profile, I had legitimate shit, man. Like I had Doom on Nightmare completed. I had Contra. I don't remember if it was Contra or Super Contra. I think it was Super. I had the achievement for beating it under 12 minutes. Like I had some really hard achievements, and I look on his profile, and he's playing like Hannah Montana. He's playing Disney's Bolt. He's playing Avatar, and I was like, "You son of a bitch!" Like I knew he was. I was like, "That doesn't even count." So many examples. So you finally watched Avatar? No, I have it all on DVD. My friend bought it for me ages ago because he wanted me to. He wanted me to. He was forcing me to watch it. I haven't watched it. One day, it's on my to-do, all right? It's on my to-do. To-dos. Did I come from here? What? Oh. I'm gonna fall. Damn it. I gotta get back up there. Watch out, tell your daughter, son, show them peak cartoon. Here's the thing, though. If I wanted to show them peak cartoon, like, I'd probably put on, like, Batman the Animated Series, X-Men the Animated Series, Dragon Ball Z. That's probably what I'd put on. Arknan, welcome. Yeah, I gotta go back up there. Whatever I need to do shall be up there. We gotta play the expansion for this game too. They got that times whatever. bonus PC stage. Wonder if they added anything for Angel of Darkness. Well, to be fair, I don't think that and Chronicles, I don't think had anything, because both those games were rush jobs. See, now what? Can I climb this? No? What do they want me to do in here? Okay, there's another area over here. Ooh, that's tough. 'Cause I have to, how am I gonna hop over that? What the fuck? Oh! That mouse PI game is looking good. I want to stream that game. When does that come out? It's like March or April or something, right? Dragon Ball Z is not a cartoon. It's an anime. Tell that to my wife. Anything animated, she calls a cartoon. And I was like, cartoons are like Looney Tunes. Like, that to me, that's what you call a cartoon. Like something like Looney Tunes or like Tiny Toons. Otherwise, it's an anime or an animated series. Sounds more mature that way. Have you covered Zelda? Well, I've streamed many Zelda games. I did a old Zelda timeline that's severely outdated that I do plan on fully recreating. March 19th for Mouse PI. I want to get it. DBZ is definitely not anime. What do you? Oh, what is it then? If DBZ is not anime, you tell me what it is. DBZ is definitely an anime. Is that a typo? It is a Japanese animation. That is anime. Recreating? You say no way when? I don't have a time frame on it yet. Because I work on a million different projects at the same time. When it's ready, I'll start doing it. But I still play it through the whole game, getting all the footage. But yeah, because I didn't even do like Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. My old video still has a theory that Tears of the Kingdom is the sequel to Ocarina of Time, and it's not at all. It's funny because I still get people commenting on that, saying like, "Oh, it takes place at the end of the timeline to do this," and I'm like, bro, look at the date I posted this video. Like this, like okay, we did not have that information then. The game was not out. I thought it was going to be a version of like the Imprisoning War, and coincidentally, now we actually have the Imprisoning War told. Oh! Broken legs. What the hell? Why did that load? Let's see, it loaded my quick save. I got scared for a second. Can you imagine if it deleted my whole game? Like, what if I had saved over my save slot right there? Oh, that would have been so bad. You know what? Just in case, I am going to make an extra save slot. You just never know when your Butterfingers could accidentally do something like that. I meant cartoon. Oh, gotcha. Okay. Scared me for a second. Figuring out a stream a Soma Cruise game than Zelda CDI. You guys, how shocked are you guys going to be when I stream Aria of Sorrow? Maybe I'll just add it to the list. There. Maybe I have just added it to the list. Fucking foreign exchange student inheriting the power of Dracula. Give me a break. Well, actually, he's a Japanese citizen in America. Yes, in America, he's a foreign exchange student. It's stupid. Inheriting the power of Dracula. Give me a break. Just bring the real Dracula back. We don't need this kid. Soma. Might as well be Sora from Kingdom Hearts. Aria of Sorrow is a pretty damn good game. Oh, it's a fantastic game. I'm not arguing the quality of the game at all. The game's fantastic. I'd watch you play anything. Did you watch Plumbers Don't Wear Ties? I streamed Plumbers Don't Wear Ties and American Hero. Amazing experiences. I am going to play sometime soon. I think I have it set to play after Tomb Raider's done. A Typing of the Dead, which is House of the Dead with a keyboard. It's completely ridiculous. But it's fun. It's funny and it works. Works really well too, which is the most unusual thing. Oh, look. Here's a little room. Let's go this way. You're questioning the soul Dracula going into a foreign exchange student over everything else that's happened in the series? Yes, I am. And then they have like other people that can inherit the power of Dracula too. Like, man, come on. No, just... no. You know what a good example of that was in N64? You had that little kid with the purple hair that Dracula's soul was like hiding inside of. And then when it awakened, took over the kid and just, he became Dracula. Like, that was cool, man. I love how and originally he was just a lost little boy running around. Like, that game, man. And people talk shit about Castlevania 64. I adore that game. That game, they did a good job, like, giving it, like, a creepy atmosphere, you know? Like, it didn't have bloody tears and all this, like, awesome Castlevania music, sure. But it did have a really creepy, like, unsettling feel to it. Especially, what was her name? Rosa? She's putting, like, she's watering the white roses with blood so they turn red, and then she disappears. Like, man, that's creepy. And then there's, like, a chainsaw Frankenstein. That game is amazing. Motorcycle skeletons? Come on. Castlevania thinks Game doesn't like Soma Cruz, Spike Traps, and Fleeman. And why is the name Cruz? Like, is he Hispanic or Japanese? What's his Japanese name? His Japanese last name. There's no way it can be Cruz. Who the hell's called Cruz? That's a Japanese person. Legacy of Darkness is great. I've always preferred 64. I feel like they made Legacy... Although Legacy of Darkness has some cool add-ons, like Tower of Science. But they made it way too easy with Cornell. Like, when you power up with Cornell, like, you're unstoppable. So, but the game is good. Kind of like how it defended Mega Man Legends. Well, what do you mean defend Mega Man? A lot of people like Mega Man Legends. I know. Mega Man Legends is highly regarded. Oh, wow. Look at this. Look at the difference. Look at this, like, blob. And then... the only thing I say about Mega Man Legends, like, in canon, they say it's connected to Classic and X and all the way through. I don't know. To me, it's totally different. It's a different universe. But Capcom says it's canon to the Classic timeline, so if they say it is, I guess it is. But to me, it has such a different tone than everything else. Because if you play Classic Mega Man and then X, everything after X kind of has that X feel to it a bit, that tone. And then you have Legends, which, it takes place hella time later, and it just has a completely different tone. So to me, it's always felt like something totally separate. Turned a turd into an Egyptian statue. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Oh, I have the key for this. Oh my god.
Miss Croft.
No reaction.
Von Croy.
You sound concerned, my dear. Have you misplaced something?
Nothing I shan't be retrieving at a later date.
You know how I am this experience. I feel this time really testing you. How would you
Didn't she
All this resentment, I seem to remember that being down to a
didn't she get accused for murdering him in Angel of Darkness?
Enough of this tea.
It's him, right?
Miss Croft, it is time for you to realize. Miss Croft? Now, let us review your sprinting skills.
What a dick. This is one thing I've always liked about Tomb Raider over Uncharted, is that Tomb Raider actually has like weird supernatural stuff and artifacts. Whereas in Uncharted, they always do it like under the guise of it being supernatural, but then there's always a logical explanation for it. I've always preferred the Tomb Raider out. Tomb of Semerkhet. Who wears a suit out there must be hot as fuck. I know. What a stupid old man. Von Croy. At least he won't have his skin burned off from the sun like Lara. Well, I mean, to be fair, she's been inside these tombs, so I think she's alright with a little bit of sunblock. Sarix, welcome in. The Mummy. Guess there's no point in staying. Uh-oh. They're biting my feet. Problem with this game is it tried to kill Lara. Yeah, that was... And then we got Chronicles, which is like the previous adventures of Lara Croft. And that was never going to stick. These games were too popular. It's like killing off Indiana Jones like in a future movie. Like, come on. No one wants to see that. Uncharted 1 was supernatural. El Dorado. No, it wasn't. It wasn't supernatural. It was a virus that did it. It's dumb, but that was the explanation. Although it might as well have been supernatural. But the coffin wasn't cursed. It had a virus that did that. It was just dumb. And the coffin contained... Let me see if there's a name for it. Hold on. Uncharted 1. Yeah, look. El Dorado was the coffin. Hold on. Let me see this. It contains a mummified corpse that emits a virulent airborne pathogen. Those infected undergo a mutation. Yeah, it's a virus. I was like, that's stupid, man. They should have left it cursed. That would have been far more interesting than just a generic virus. And then they did the same bullshit with... Oh, damn. They did the same bullshit with the new Tomb Raider movie. Instead of her being an ancient Japanese empress that could switch bodies. Nope. Virus. Come on. I don't think we talked about it. Thoughts on Spider Noir? I think it's going to be fantastic. Nicolas Cage is going to shine in that role. I really liked him in Spider-Verse, so it should be interesting. Leave me alone. I also dislike the explanation for Liquid Ocelot in 4. It doesn't make sense that it was all state. Nah, I hate it. That kind of ruined the whole Liquid Ocelot thing for me. I wish they had just kept, like, it's his arm and somehow he's possessed Ocelot. Like, because Metal Gear's never done any weird supernatural things, right? Give me a break. Like, they should have done that. That would have been so cool. Then at the end, it's like Ocelot would be getting his mind back from Liquid. Because Liquid's arm is legitimately possessing him. Like, it doesn't need to make total sense. Instead, they did this convoluted thing where, actually, I was pretending and then I was brainwashed and this and that. And it's like, come on. Should have just left a magical ghost arm. It's far better. Okay, we're just accepting it's a curse. Yeah, well, according to the game, it's a virus. I guess back in the day, they referred to viruses as curses. I feel like Resident Evil definitely has some supernatural. Like what? There's nothing supernatural in Resident Evil yet. Everything has, as crazy as it is, everything in Resident Evil has a biological explanation. It's all also, again, it's all under the guise of virus. It's always a virus that does these crazy things. Okay. So what do I do with said torch? I bet it's for the bugs. Bet it keeps the bugs away. Torch a day keeps the bugs away. Yeah, ignore that bit of MGS4. It's canon. Kojima said so. Although they do have like a wormhole that opens up and takes you to another universe, and then you fight like crystal zombies. That's the same universe that has Metal Gear Survive, of all things. So weird. I need my torch. Oh, they don't bother me at all when I have that. Like the conscience stuff, what she Wesker did. Yeah, it was all science experiments. She, like I said, she figured out biological ways to do it. Somehow. They keep bothering me. Okay. Med pack. Did I touch this one already? Nothing. Survives MGS Phantom's Dark Fate. Yeah, I have it downloaded. I've never played it. I've always been very curious. Just to see if it's as bad as people say it is. It's such a weird idea, though. I don't know where that came from. Like, at what point did the developer sit there and think, like, this sounds like Metal Gear. This is a great idea. I'd be like, what? If I was sitting in a room, I'd be like, what are you guys talking about? Like, this is not Metal Gear. It's just some weird thing that's a different game. And you just want to put the Metal Gear name on it. I bet that's what happened, too. They were making a different game and then they wanted to slap the Metal Gear name on it. I don't know what to do here. Oh. How did that open? I guess it was one of those panels I pressed. Hello? Help! Did not look like a door. I had to turn on the old graphics to tell. The hell? Little Egyptian board game? Great. Looks like a puzzle. Do you know the game Snake's Revenge? Yes. Super non-canon. Although I will, whenever I do a timeline, I'll probably end up trying to work it out. As I will Metal Gear Acid and Portable Ops. Because you know how I operate. I operate on the... It's all canon. Listen, if we can make Operation Raccoon City canon, we can make anything canon. Alright? It's what we do on this channel. We make the imaginary real. The non-canon canon. The non-existent existent. New RE video on RE9 drops. RE time. Yeah, well, I am gonna make one, but that it'll be a long time before I do a timeline video on RE9 because I'm going in chronological order, updating it, and I've already played with the idea. Oh my god, look at that! I've already played with the idea of just making the RE9 one and then going back to where I was, but I did put it up for a poll on the channel, and like by a wide margin, people want me to just keep going chronologically and just worry about it and worry about 9 when I get to it. I may do a video review on it though. I just don't know. I don't know. I have mixed feelings on reviewing new games because every time I review a new game, like it just gets no views because people want reviews for games like 2 seconds after it's out. They want to review immediately, and a week later they just don't care anymore. But I'm not going to rush out a review. I'm going to spend time with the game and do a well thought out review. So that unfortunately you do that at the cost of views. So I don't know. I haven't decided yet. I am definitely going to stream it without a shadow of a doubt. That will be streamed. Reviewed, maybe. Timeline video, definitely, but not yet. Peace Walker mentioned the very first level. We don't talk about portable ops. I didn't hate portable ops. A lot of people don't like it because it was like a separate team, but I thought portable ops was pretty good. I enjoyed the story. I wonder if each room has a different puzzle. Because look, I think that's like a blue room. Yeah, people get them early somehow, post gameplay like immediately. Yeah, well, that's because people get them. They send them out early so people can have reviews out in a timely manner. But what some people do is they blow through the game as quickly as possible and want to review out immediately the second the game release. You know who does that a lot? Was that Dreamcast guy? That dude. I don't know if he still does it, but he did that a lot. Like he would just blast out a review as quickly as possible. Like right when a game drops. And sometimes I'm like, there's no way you sat there and played through the whole game and like really analyzed it. It's too quick. And I know how early people like that get these games because I get them just as early. And it's always, most of the time, it's just like a couple of days before launch. In some occasions, you may get it like a week before, usually not before that. So, like, that's not a lot of time to play through, like, a really long game. So, but again, this is what I've always said. At the end of the day, it's all going to come down to the trust between you, the creator, and the community you've built up around you. So, yeah. But unfortunately, newcomers would know. They would just see something and blindly have to trust the word of whoever's on the screen. Like, you're telling me you got Assassin's Creed Odyssey a week in advance and you're already slapping a review together? Like, you know how long that game is? It'll take you a week just to get through, like, the first chapter. It's ridiculous. Do you watch K-pop Demon Hunt? I've never seen that. My daughter was obsessed with it. I hear the music all the time, and it drives me crazy. Just excited for RE9 for the new lore that's going to come out with it. Oh yeah, there's going to be tons of new lore. I mean, we'll definitely have discussions about it on stream because we'll all be experiencing it as a community. I think I have to go in that blue room. Yeah, but what I expect is whenever I get Resident Evil 9, I'm going to start playing it immediately on a separate file, and I'll have a stream file because I want a separate file just for review and a separate one for stream. Kind of like I did with God of War. I did the same thing with God of War Ragnarok. I had a separate stream file versus a separate play on my own file. Hope Leon survives in RE9. Leon's not going to die. They would never kill off... I'll tell you the one reason they're never going to kill off Leon in the Resident Evil game. Because they won't be able to use him again. And Leon is a game seller. Same reason they're never going to kill off Alucard in Castlevania. Because Alucard equals money. Alucard is to Castlevania what Leon is to Resident Evil. They're money printers. Do you tell your daughter bedtime lore stories? Yeah, we go over the tragedy of Raccoon City nightly. and what Albert Wesker did to cause the rise of bioterrorism around the world afterwards. Perfect children's stories. From Tech TV to G4, there's a reason why I absolutely hate Adam Susser and Morgan Webb. I don't really know anything about them, to be honest. I just know they are surrounded by situations. I don't know. I don't follow those people. The only reviewers I even follow are like AVGN, just because I find him entertaining. But like, I don't really go to him for video game opinions, especially newer games. Like, every once in a while, he'll get like a sponsorship deal for a new game and play through it, and you can tell like he's so out of his element when he does it. Like, he's definitely mainly a retro gamer, which, you know, whatever, that's fine. I mean, every once in a while, you know, take a sponsorship for your channel, make a video on it. That's how you keep the money flowing, you know? People don't do this for free. I mean, some do, but like, a lot of people are disingenuous about it, though. Like, you have a lot of creators like, if I was paid $0, I would not stop doing this. I have a passion. It's like, you're a liar. That's like, don't be disingenuous with your audience. Like, you know, if I wasn't making $0 doing this, $0, like, would I continue to do it? Probably not. Not in a serious manner, like weekly streams, videos all the time. No, I would probably do something else with my time, because then this would just be a hobby, you know? So it's like, people that say that, like, yeah, no, you're lying to your audience because you're trying to take like some moral high ground, when it's like, I mean, it's business at the same time as fun and engagement. Both can be true. So if you don't have one of it's the same thing goes all the way around. The same thing goes the opposite. If you're making $1 million doing it, but you didn't have fun doing it, probably not worth doing it either. Like, it's hand in hand. Like, there's nothing wrong with being honest about that. Are we beating this tonight? I don't think so. You know what? Let's see how far I don't even know how long this game is. This is one of the Tomb Raiders I never actually played all the way through. Let's see. Last Revelation levels. Let's see where we are. We are on. Oh, crap! What the hell did I click? Karnak. This is considered level 10, and this stretches out all the way to level 35. We're not finishing this tonight, basically. These games are long. Do you think they'll cut off Claire, Chris, or Jill? No. No, I don't. They're not in. Yeah, they're not in this game as far as we know so far. But no. They both shout out Mega Man Legends fans and Mega Man Legends 3 supporters. Why? I don't get it. Did I come from... No, I did not come from there. Yeah, 35. There's no way we're beating this tonight. I'm sure some levels are shorter than others, but this is a long... Well, remember how long Tomb Raider 3 took? That took like 7 streams. These games are pretty long. Mega Man is... Oh my god. I read that as Mega Man is finally black. And I was like, wait, no, he's not. It's a Mega Man's finally back. Yeah, that's true. He is. I'm excited for Lego Star Wars. Yeah, I'm streaming it Monday. Maybe. It depends. If I get Resident Evil 9 by then, I'm going to switch it to Resident Evil 9. But yes, as of now, Lego Star Wars on Monday. But that may change. That actually worked, but the book's on fire. Why did that work? I'm going to die. Star Wars Lethal. Ooh, let me add that to my list. That's a good suggestion. No one's said that game recently. I've never played that game. See, I knew that was gonna happen. Wasn't that game? That's what that little Twilight girl. Wasn't that game the second explanation behind how you get the Death Star plans? The first Death Star, wasn't that another version of that story? Or was it the second Death Star? Oh, yeah. See, I got to turn that off. PSP is best one. Yeah, I'm not doing the shitty DS version. Those DS ports of those games always look like ass. Star Wars Master of Terrascasi. I have not forgotten Terrascasi. I do plan that eventually. Another fighting game I want to do, though, is Jurassic Park Warpath. That's going to be fun. Dinosaur fighting action. Amazon making people wait a while for RE9, really? I mean, but Amazon Prime. Doesn't everyone have Amazon Prime? It's so worth it if you shop a lot. Something shaking. No, my titties are cooked. She's back. Why is my screen off center? Let me move something. There we go. Warpath was awesome. I've never played it. Well, hold on. No, I take it back. I played it once at my cousin's house ages and ages ago. I don't remember shit about it. I had a friend that was obsessed with that game growing up, though. And if I remember correctly, I don't think there's character endings in it, right? I think it's just like you beat it and you get a specific ending. Like, what character endings would a dinosaur have? I'm going to wait. I'm not going near that fire yet. No! Damn it. I got impatient. Nah, did it again. Star Wars Shadows of the Empire is another good one. Yeah, expect me to stream that game again at some point. I love Shadows of the Empire. That's genuinely one of my favorite Star Wars games of all time. And that was my introduction to Nintendo 64. That was my first N64 game. I remember I got it Christmas morning with my N64, and it was just... it was glorious. First time I ever played the Battle of Hoth in like full 3D. And I was like, man, graphics are never going to be better than the Nintendo 64. This is the future. It's like PlayStation, what? What a fool I was. What a fool I was. Alright, I guess I'll press it. No dinosaurs kicking each other's butts is basic but fun. It's such a crazy idea they thought. Jurassic Park has had so many different kinds of games. So, okay, there's still... is there still something for me to press over here? Something shook. No! Oh my god. Damn you. Oh, damn the lot of you. Graphics, graphic design will always improve. Yeah. I mean, eventually we got to hit some diminishing returns. But it's like I've always said. I've always talked about on stream how we always think that graphics are at their peak, and then they always get better. And you know what? I kind of experienced this the other day, actually yesterday, when I was playing God of War 2018 on PS5, but it is a PS4 game that sort of enhanced for PS5 now after the latest update. But playing the game now after I played a lot of PS5 and after I played God of War Ragnarok on PS5, going back to God of War 2018, game looks amazing, crisp, super good. But in some areas, you're like, you could kind of see the PS4 quality versus PS5, like that little difference. I'm like, You train your eyes with the better graphics, and you go back to like what you thought was peak graphics, and suddenly you're like, wow, they somehow did make it better. It's all about training your eyeballs, I guess. Favorite one was the Lost World and Sega Genesis. I never played that one. The Lost World games, for some reason, they weren't that like popular. Our Jurassic Park 1 games were like all the rage, but the Lost World stuff just kind of, I don't know. I didn't really pay a lot of attention to it. I remember there's a Game Gear one that wasn't very good. Gotta wait for the flames. For med packs, I don't care about that. Okay. Let's see if any of these turn off. Shit! You gotta be so careful. Jurassic Park Telltale? I have that one jotted down. I had that on a poll once, and that didn't get picked. I never finished that one either. Ooh, okay. I want to finish, or I want to get that Jurassic Park, what was it? The new one, Survivor, that's coming out. Oh, I'm excited about that game. Plays that chick that gets left behind. Like, that sucks. Plays a researcher got left behind on Needles Nublar. That's terrifying. Like, that sucks. I want to fight the T-Rex. Jurassic Park Arcade Trilogy stream. I'd have to look it up on whoa, I did not know there was a pit there. I'd have to see what emulator I need for it. I think it's work on MAME usually. There. Didn't know Jurassic Park Telltale. Yeah, during 360 and PS3 era, they came out with one. That was during Telltale's like early days. Man, I wish they had come out with when Telltale was about to go under. They were working on Stranger Things Telltale. I was like, that would have been so cool. Stranger Things had some surprisingly decent video games. Like, it had one that came out on PS4 and Xbox One, Stranger Things the game, or Stranger Things 3 the game. It's pretty good. It's a top-down, like, Zelda-style game almost. Like an isometric kind of game, sort of like an RPG too. Very fun. Definitely in mobile quality. I'm pretty sure it was a mobile phone game that got repurposed. But it's actually really good. Kind of wish we had gotten more Stranger Things games. Yeah, I feel like Walking Dead is what, like, Telltale was already around, but that is what put them on the map. Remember that won Game of the Year. Oh yeah, I can't go that way at all. Terrible idea. Lara. Definitely something coming for Stranger Things games for sure. They're making one right now. I don't even know what kind of gameplay like you would have too, like in a Stranger Things game. I don't know. I don't know how I got in here, and I don't know how to get out. I'm assuming I gotta press something else. Perhaps something opened? What? I haven't pressed this middle one yet. I don't know if that one ever turns off. Of course. Fatality. Scorpion wins. Toasty. I'm assuming there's got to be a certain order here that I have to press these. Jurassic Park's an awesome IP. To make an alien isolation-like game, that'd be awesome. Like, make it like a true horror game. There's one on the Oculus that is VR. That's interesting. But the graphics are like cel-shaded, cartoony graphics. Kind of takes away from the feel, in my opinion. I would like it to be like a realistic, like, horror game. You gotta be so careful. It's this one. Now this. See, I guess a certain order. Now, can I please leave? What the hell, man? How do I... Seriously, I can't... There's nowhere for me to go. Maybe I could push the rock. I don't... Maybe I could do that. I don't know if that's all I had to do. I'm about to find out. Push? Nope. Push. Shoot. Jiggle physics. Jiggle physics. What the fuck? Can't interact with any of this. I walked right into that. Clunk, clunk. Okay. Something just shook. What was it? I bet you one of these moved. Yep. That rock moved. It's that middle one right here. I got you. Go. And I really hope it's not timed. Dies like they do in Family Guy. There we go. Alright, I got a cage up on each side that I guess now I can climb. There we go. Yeah, this is a good save. Woo! Remember the Angel Darkness Scream glitch? I wonder if that's in the remaster. Timed would suck. Yeah, being timed always sucks. It's never good. I hate it and everything. The only time it's fun is like in a Metroid game where like everything's about to blow and you gotta run. You know what one of the best escape sequences is in a Metroid game? This might not be popular because the game, some people for some reason don't look upon it fondly. Metroid Other M has what I think is the best escape sequence. Like, it's so awesome. I'm going to jot that down. I know Rogue Dragon's been talking about Other M for a while. I got to actually do it sometime. Just sounds like you can't manage your time well. No, that's not at all. It's that time being game sucks. It's that it sucks. It's fact. It's not opinion. It's just fact. With that in mind, did you like Majora's Mask over Ocarina of Time? No, and that's exactly why. I hated being timed and having to constantly like deal with all that. And also the fact that it makes everything pointless. Like when you do all these little side quests, you go back and it's like you never did them. Of course, until you beat the game and win the day, but no. I've always liked Ocarina of Time over Majora's Mask. I don't like that countdown. All it does is stress me out. Like, I'm a type, like, it's another reason the Dead Rising games, I like them, but I hate the time mechanic. Like, I want to take my time in the game world. I want to explore everything, every nook and cranny. I want to do every little side quest, try to rescue every survivor, just do everything the game has to offer. But then you've got this looming time over you. I hate it. Like, I just want to play the damn thing. What's the worst time game you did on stream? I don't know. I'm sure there's been a lot of examples. Majora's Mask stressed me out and burned me out. Yeah, and Majora's Mask is very much not like a first-timer friendly game, I think. I mean, I played it a million times, but thinking from like the point of view of someone that's never played it before, going to that for the first time, you're going to have a rough time. When we were kids, we had like strategy guides and shit, you know? But, I don't know. It's just, it's a rough game to get through. If you play it enough, you can memorize it just like any other Zelda. It's not that hard, but just the only reason I'm saying that is because I've played it a million times. But objectively speaking, yeah, the timer's annoying. I hate it. Where was that? I think that was over here. Trying to be immersed, but timing constantly yanks you out of the atmosphere. Yes, I agree with that. Oh. Huh? Was that not open before? I think that's new. I love Majora's Mask. Then again, my stories need to be bleak and depressing. Well, don't get me wrong. The story in Majora's Mask is amazing. I don't have a problem with the story. The rules of Senate. Oh. Oh, no. We got a stupid game. To win the game, get all your pieces off the board by landing them on the final Ankh square. On your turn, spin the sticks. Your throw is the number of white sides showing. If no white sides show, your throw is a 6. If you throw 6 or land on an Ankh square, you get an extra turn. If you land on an opponent's piece, it is returned to the start. I have no idea what any of this means, and I don't like reading those rules. I'm going to look up a guide. Well, how do I even play this? Can't do anything yet. I'm here's wine. Well, it's like Arkin said, the facts. You might not like the facts, but those are the facts. Just like the sun will rise in the sky in the morning and the moon will rise at night. These are the facts. What happened to ancient Egypt games just being Yu-Gi-Oh? Is that Egypt thing? I don't know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh. The hell do I play this game? I don't know how to start this. Okay. I don't see any mechanism to start this with. Maybe the old graphics? Huh. Oh, over there. Hold on, there was something. It's over there. I gotta go to that switch. I hope that is open. Yes, it is. See, that's where I gotta go. Got it. Whoa. The hell? That just popped out? The hell was that? Is that Sekhmet? Oh. I have no clue what I'm doing. That's stupid. Does that mean one space? This is very bizarre. Did ask for his game, so I'm to blame for him suffering. That is true. But this is actually a good game, so I'll give you that. 3 was the problem. I have no clue what they want me to do. To win the game, get all the pieces off the board by landing on the final long square. Your throw is the number of white sides. Okay. So count how many whites you have. Can I reset this game? Look, that's 3 whites, so it moves up 3 spaces. Okay. I'm assuming the goal is to get all my pieces over there at the end. 1. Why would I not just, like, take turns? What the fuck was that? They're gonna win. So it's literally just making it to the finish line. Like, look, that's 2. So if I press green, it should go. 1, 2. Why did it go backwards? I do not understand this at all. It's 4. Go blue. Oh, I think it did say if you roll forwards all the way back or something. Yeah, they're about to win. The AI. So let me reset. Am I on the right side? Yeah, I'm gonna look this up. I have no idea. I just looked up solution. It looks annoying. It is annoying. I'm gonna look it up too. It seems random because we have to roll that dice. All right, let's see. Actually, here. Look it up on my phone. All right, Tomb Raider. What was this game called? Semerkhet? All right. Let's see what this says. In the area of the Semerkhet game, you must choose between two paths. The totals above are for the path where you lose. The Semerkhet game in order to obtain all secrets. Huh? It's a backgammon-like game which was actually played by ancient Egyptians. Okay. This is telling me how to get all the secrets. I'm not trying to get that. Rules of Semerkhet. Here it is. To examine the rules, these give you a basic idea. This doesn't tell me how to do it. I don't know how to win the game. Semerkhet. Here it is. Strategies to win or lose. Are there any strategies that you use to win or lose the game of Semerkhet and Tomb of Semerkhet? I always just stick to one piece and keep moving it until it crosses the finish line, then move on to the next. Someone said oh, this is a good idea. Someone said I just quick saved and quick loaded before each turn when I want a specific outcome. So I could, you know what? I could just keep spinning until I get the one I want. It's actually a really good idea. Spin until I get the highest number. I think that's how it works. So, in other words, cheese. We're gonna cheese. I love cheese. Cheese is life. Okay. All right, let's do a first spin. If no white side show, your throw is a 6. So it's in my best interest if no white side show. If you land on an opponent's piece, it's return to the start. That's 2. Let's see if this is rigged. I wonder if it does 2 every time or if it truly is random. Let's see. I'm going to save again after this part. This is going to tell me if it's random. Or if there's a certain like pattern to it. Alright, here we go. Oh, actually, let me quick save again. So we don't see a cutscene. Now let's load it and see if we get the same one. So you gotta think outside the box. See, it's different. Let's see if we can get more than 2. Yep. It's different every time. Alright, now I save again and wait till I get another. I'm going to stick with 3 or 4. I don't understand, because my piece isn't moving 3 spots. I don't understand that. Okay. See, look, 3. They got 4. This is very confusing. Reload. Alright, look, I got the red. It does not move 3 spots. Am I not understanding the instructions of this game? Spin the sticks. Your throw is the number of white sides showing. This doesn't make no damn. Anyone understand how to play this? Okay, that should be 3. Okay, it did move 3 spots this time. Why? And they're right behind me. So this is how you do it. You got to cheat. You got to spam those save states. Let's see, just a 1? No. Just a 1. We gonna spin again. Nope. We gonna spin again. Whoa! I got a trophy. All right. Well, that was complete luck. So all I need now is a 1 for that one. So I guess the goal is to make all your pieces disappear. Give me a 1, baby. Although, does it matter? Yeah, see, I need exactly a 1. Here we go. Let's get that 1. I guess it is truly RNG. 1. Okay, there. So the goal is to get all of them. Now we got to start moving the others. Excellent. Maybe it wasn't allowed to go 3 because it was a spot where it could only go 1 space away. Yeah, I think at some point it's got to be exactly the amount of spots you need. Damn, this can keep rolling a 1. Oh, I gotta stretch. Oh, damn, I feel crap, but sitting all day. Working on videos, streaming. 2. I want 3 or more. That's the rule. Oh, I got another 6. See, eventually you get another 6. Oh, fuck, but he's blocking me, though. Huh. I wonder how you resolve that. Oh, I pushed his away. Yeah, screw you, man. Alright, new save. Is this what Egyptians did back in the day? Just play this game and, like, solve puzzles? Move magical crystals? Guys, part's boring. I hate these kind of things in games. Like some mini game. I remember Assassin's Creed Valhalla, that dice board game. I forgot what they called it. Oh god, I got way too obsessed with it, and it just I got so frustrated with it. Cause it just keeps getting harder and harder. And like people you start fighting in that game start cheating. One. We're going for 3 or higher again. There we go. Grid. See, now 3 more and green is out. Give me a 3, man. Give me a 3. I feel like I'm gambling. 2. I need a 3, dude. By the time I finish this game, I'm going to have so many saves. There we go. That's 3. That wins. Okay, now blue. Oh, fuck. I didn't save. I didn't save after I won that. Damn it. So this sucks, because this is basically luck-based. Like, you don't have any control over whether you win or lose this. So it's in your best interest to save. Save in between plays. Give me 6. Give me 6. Come on. Oh, 3's good enough. Let's go. I'm already going to win for sure. I might as well just keep going. Because I'm going to be able to catch up. I hope the others don't jump in. Yeah, he's about to win one piece. It's just literally race to finish line. Nothing creative about this. Oh, they got a 6. See, but they can't go further because they needed to roll a 1. That's the lesson I learned. Always stuck there. Ooh, I killed one of theirs. Yeah, all I need to do is roll a 2 and I win. Yeah. 4. I need 2, son. 1. I'll take a 1. Man, I hope they never bring puzzles to a Castlevania game. Like a regular 2D one. Oh, no, fuck. I need a 1, man. I need a 1. Son of a bitch. See, that's why I didn't save. He was getting close. Give me a 2, and I win. It's annoying. Did I get a 2 and I missed it? Like I was clicking real fast. Fuck, they're still going. Where's my turn? Two. It's like right at the end they start making you suffer. Why is it so hard for me to roll a 2 now? Oh my god. Sure. I'll take the 1. That's going to send him back, I think. Yeah, it sent him all the way back like an asshole. Oh. Just need 1. Come on. What are these odds? 2. I need the 1, man. Who's seen that movie, by the way? It's a Jet Li movie. The One. You know, I think this is rigged at the end. Here we go. I need the 1. This is so annoying and tedious. It's not even fun. It's just obnoxious. It's all chance. Just you and my friend didn't we play Mario Party? Say, watch me get a 1. Get some 1. All right, here. Watch me get a 1. No! No! That worked? What the hell? Wow! After all the reloads. Gotta get here. You get a bunch of Blastoises. And a Lumpy. Here you go. Oh, I'm seeing right now. That was amazing. I told you, there's power in these streams. There's a mystical energy that flows in our little corner of the interwebs. That was amazing. Cadigan, you have chaos magic. That's what it is. It's chaos magic in action. It's not luck. It's chaos magic. He can affect the probability of things. That is hilarious. We're going to have to use that trick often on the channel. Of just manifesting something in the air. And then it happens. Now what needs to happen is I get on top of these cages somehow. assuming I gotta get on top. Over here. Magic. Keep saving. Did not think I was going to make that jump. I thought I was just smash the ceiling trying it. This needs to be clipped, I know. You guys want to clip everything? I got the clip stuff on Discord, or the clips channel on Discord now. So if you guys find any fun clips on stream you want to share, you can always slice them on there. Laughing my ass off right now. I can't believe that. The next turn too, like immediately. And I had just done like a million turns that weren't panning out. Whoa. Jackals. Old saying, the look of the Irish. Hold on, I gotta pee again real quick. I drank this whole like half gallon of water, so it's working its way through. Give me a second. I freaking I put more food dye in the other toilet to see if the other one's leaking. And not like 2 seconds later someone uses the toilet and flushes it. I'm like, great. It defeats the purpose. Someone passed out during your stream? Wait, what are you talking about? Did Lara Croft pass out? Who passed out? Ugh, I got it comfy. God, it's so hot in this room. I have the AC on too. Do I have multiple consoles on? No, it's just the PS5. I swear, every time I have the PS5 on, like it just it's a microwave. It's a literal microwave in there. It's like a space. You don't even need, if you have a PS5 and you live somewhere cold, you don't even need a space heater. Like, you just get a PS5. How does Lara Croft plan on getting out of this area? Like, I feel like she's going very, very deep into this temple. Like, you know, I'd be thinking, like, is there a way out of this? Like, I should probably start turning back. Although she is sealed in here right now. Manifesting is real. This stream made me a believer. It's not the first time. I'm telling you, things have happened. Oh, I mean, look at the fear effect. I just streamed fear effect. What? Let me tell you right now. Hold on. Hang on. Let's look at this. Fear effect PS5. Let's see when Fear effect came out on PS5. The first one. All right, Fear effect. We're gonna prove this right now. Look at this. It released. Wait, year 2000. It released August last year. The re-release. I stream it. I mean, maybe that one's not so blue, but I stream it, and then now the second one's getting released. It's magic. And we've been talking about streaming it for years. And then I finally decided to stream it as it's getting on the PlayStation Network soon afterwards. And that game's been out forever, since the year 2000. And then we get the second one. There is a mystical force. There's a mystical force at play on these streams. No! She's on fire. Crispy. I think I've proven it beyond a reasonable doubt. Far beyond a reasonable doubt. Have that clip now? Yeah, Cattigan, if you don't mind, put it on the Discord in the section for stream clips. That is funny. So if you stream Dino Crisis, we get the remake. It's on you now. That's the hope. That's the hope. I must trigger its creation. Oh, that looks totally different. That's interesting because that looks like a guy's hair. I think that was intended to be like some guy's hair. Like his hair's curly on the sides. But they adapted that into like giant horns to make a goat man. Man, they really do put in a lot of work on these remasters. I mean, they're retexturing everything. That's amazing. I mean, it's what PC fans like. It's what fans have been doing on the PC modding community for years. And emulation, you just retexture stuff and make new textures. Yeah, that's so cool. This is legitimately from The Mummy. The Mummy came out before this, right? The Brendan Fraser one? Because those little scares, that idea had to be from The Mummy. Isn't it crazy every time we talk about something on stream it happens? I know. It's just happened too many times now that I don't. It's weird. Those are statues. Whoa, it was weird. God, look at this. There's something about these old these old 3D style graphics that just looks so cool. Like, I'm telling you, it's like a style. It's like a certain style now. I mean, this looks great for remaster, but like, there's a style to this right here. Maybe it is by mutant power. I'm telling you, it's what Scarlet Witch has, chaos magic. Okay, that's totally different. Look, it's like a diamond. And now here, it's like a... I don't even know how to describe that. It's like a thing. Summer Game Fest, June 5th. God, we're already coming up to that again. So funny because you just forget like it's a new year. We're still early on. Yeah, we'll definitely be streaming it. Was Summer Game Fest good last year? I don't remember. I gotta do flip. Oh man, there's 2 rooms. Think it was good last year. I don't remember it too well. I remember the one stream Ghost of Tsushima. That's when we learned Chadwick Boseman passed away. Really? I don't remember that. Tsushima. It was that long ago? I guess so. Cause, yeah, that makes sense. Because Wakanda Forever came out a while ago now already. Oh, that's when they announced RE9? See, I forgot when they officially announced it. Carefully. Oh, no, we gotta... Wait, what's this? What was the purpose of this, right? This room, like, who built this? And why? Like, they would just... The Egyptian would just come in here and play this game? Oh. Okay, I gotta put them on the corresponding colors, I guess? Where the light's shining, I guess, so... I'm assuming that's what I have to do here. I don't know how this is gonna work because I have to be able to pull. I have to be able to push it. Oh, good. It's letting me. Okay. Yeah, this is what I have to do. This one's easy. Eric Dane has died from ALS. It's been announced. Who is Eric Dane? I don't think I know who that is. What did he do? I wish they would have kept the spirit of some of the lighting, the old lighting, instead of like the realistic lighting. I like the way the classic lighting looks. There's something real special about the PS1 lighting style. Like the colors were so like rich. The next one will be Dino Crisis RE5 or Code Veronica Remake. If we're talking remakes, let me seek it to my powers. Resident Evil 5. For sure. There. I have decreed. Why did I move this one? I meant to move the green one. I messed up. Yes, man. Come on,
Anything
$5.
you
Thank
can
you.
push, you have to be able to pull. Physics demands it.
I agree with you. If I could push something, I damn well should be able to pull it, but that's not video game logic, sadly. Sometimes they're like, well, suddenly you can't move it the other direction. Would you like to reset puzzle? That's how it is. Oh, crap.
Chris is really powerful, especially against living things. Oh my god.
Okay, now the blue. Not the blue. What am I talking about? The green. The green. Ooh, I can't wait. Look what I got in the mail today. I forgot about this. Yeah. Predator Badlands. I know it's on Disney Plus. I don't care. This is the 4K Blu-ray. It's amazing. It's a beautiful thing. It sounds and looks crisp. I adore that movie, man. I understand we have Predator 1 and 2 and they're classics, but like Predator Badlands, like that was up there. Like I really like that movie. Just as good as Prey, man. Prey was amazing too. My God. It was weird that was Hulu exclusive too. Like didn't even get a theatrical release. I saw it on Hulu, and then I waited for the, I have it, right? Where is my Prey Blu-ray? I do have it. Prey's on Tubi. There's some random shit on Tubi. Why is Prey on Tubi, of all things? I'm telling you guys, if you go on Tubi, you find a massive collection of just random bullshit. Some of it's so bad, so low quality, so shit that it's actually entertaining. Now how do I get out? Hello? Because that was my way out right here. Blue on blue, green on green. It's always a trap. I have the Blu-ray Fantastic Four. I haven't bought that yet. I really enjoyed that movie. What the fuck? No, I gotta keep it on there. Tubi is a wonderland of content. It really is. It's interesting that I have a friend that works at like a historic theater nearby, and his manager, she's like an amateur filmmaker, and apparently she made a movie. I forgot what it's called. I can't even remember. She supposedly made like she made a thriller, and she's showing it at the theater. And it's going up on Tubi. And I was like, whoa, like, it's like a full movie, like, they're putting on Tubi. And he sent me the trailer for it. And he's like, yeah, it looks like shit. And I was like, no way. And he's like, yeah, I was nice to her. And I said, it looks good, but... And he showed me the trailer, and I was like, whoa. It looks ass. Like, it looks like cheap, just... It looks like a YouTube project. Like a bad YouTube project back from, like, the YouTube Red days. When they would make some like low quality like slop with YouTube content creators. But yeah, like she's getting a movie on Tubi, and I saw the trailer. I was like, I mean, it looks like a Tubi movie. I'll say that much. It looks like a Tubi movie. Tubi gives no shit as a streaming service. Apparently not. But you know what? They got me on there watching like 5-minute ads just to get to some special needs revolt. So it's like, I guess they're doing something right. I guess they are. Goblin rising from his grave. Thank you for the 83 months membership. Super duper long time. What do you have for your badge? You got Dracula. You got Dracula for your badge. Perfect. Hey, Goblin, how'd you like that Castlevania video? To see it? What in the world? How did I get out of here? Original Tubi content is a hit or miss. I've seen a lot of misses. I have not experienced a hit yet. I think they got that Killer Bambi movie on there too. I want to see it. Why do you lie to her or tell her the truth? He's too nice to people. I mean, I wouldn't tell someone their face, wow, that looks like shit, but you got to remember, this is also his boss. So, he's like a social media manager there. And like, this is his boss, the big boss. So, like, it's probably in his best interest to pretend that it looks amazing. But yeah, I wish I could remember the name. I don't remember what it was. I honestly, when I saw the trailer, I wasn't even clear what it was about. Oh, see, with all the lights off now, maybe I just put everything back. Or maybe I just take them off the light source. I bet you can get a bunch of your timeline videos on Tubi. You know what? I could. Because I noticed there's a lot of like YouTube stuff on there. There's a lot of like YouTube. Like I saw these family channels, people that play around with their toys and stuff, and like it's on Tubi. I was like, wait, this is YouTube content. It's literally YouTube content. So I probably could. I don't know if the copyright gods would be okay with that though. I don't know. Although technically it is fair use, but I don't know. Tubi's kind of the Wild West. Why am I stuck here, man? So is Tubi the alternate YouTube? I don't know what Tubi is. I don't know how to describe Tubi. Like, it's literally a Wild West of content. Like, it is the Wild West of content. But yeah, I highly recommend Special Needs Revolt. It's one of the stupidest things I've ever seen in my life, but I couldn't keep my eyes off of it for some reason. It was so bad that in some parts I genuinely laughed. Like, I genuinely laughed my ass off in some parts because of how bad it was. I've told you guys about that movie before. It's I'm pretty sure. I haven't looked up the history of the movie, but I'm pretty sure it's someone that's mentally challenged made the movie and just hired a bunch of his friends that are also mentally challenged, and they made a movie, and it's a full movie, and it's got a story, and it's genuinely so bad it's entertaining. I saw a thing on YouTube with the director. He said something about like he wanted to make a movie that like to prove like special needs people could be actors. And I'm like, I mean, yeah, they're acting in the movie. Oh, can I grab this? But like, it's such a funny movie. Tubi original content is so bad you can't help but laugh. It really is. Like, the main character is a guy with Down syndrome, but like it's so funny because he like it's not making fun of people with it. Like, he's playing like it's what do they call it? Like self-depreciating humor. Like, he's trying to take down the president of the United States, who's a tyrannical president, called Donald J. Kruger. Clearly a metaphor for Donald J. Trump and Freddy Krueger. His name is Donald J. Kruger. Donald J. Kruger. And when he finally takes him down, he's got the president in front of the news media, and he's like, I have Down syndrome, And even I know this guy is a R word. But I was like, it's just so funny. It's like this guy Down syndrome saying it. Like, they're just playing up on it. And it's so, like, it's genuinely entertaining. And it's wildly inappropriate at times, which I love. Did you watch Screamboat Willie? Bits and pieces. I haven't seen the whole thing. How the hell? How do I get out of here? There's nothing here. I'm, like, trapped in this room. Oh, and he's got this rivalry with another guy at their group home who's also handicapped, and he's in a wheelchair because he farted on him. So that's his, like, arch nemesis in the movie. Again, it's so stupid. You can't help but sit there and, like, crack a smile. You're like, it's so dumb. But for some reason, I'm still watching it. You got me laughing? I'm telling you. Go on Tubi. Please, I beg someone on this channel to go on Tubi between now and Monday stream and watch Special Needs Revolt and then report back on Monday. Apparently the director made another movie called Clown in the Woods starring the same, like, main Down syndrome actor. He's also in that movie. So that's why I think they're friends. I didn't watch that one yet, though. It's about clowns in the woods. I saw the trailer and it just looks like a cheap YouTube production. Snow White and the Seven Samurai movie I told you about? Yeah, I remember. I gotta check that out too. Yo, where is the exit? Like, this door right here. Let me out. This is why this game's gonna take so long to beat. Make me think of Threat Level Midnight from The Office. It was that same quality. I'm not even shitting you. It really is. Oh, and he wakes up in this dystopian future because he wants to take revenge on the wheelchair guy that farted on him. So one night at the group home, they have a bunch of I'm assuming they're strippers, a bunch of ladies of the evening dancing half naked in a group home for mentally challenged people. And then I forgot their names. The main character, the guy with Down syndrome, he wants to take revenge on his arch nemesis for farting on him, and he's like, he's distracted by a stripper, so he's like, it's revenge time. And then he goes and makes the guy a quesadilla and, like, puts laxative all over it, and then mixes it with the hot sauce. And then another guy eats it, and then he vomits all over the floor and then runs to take a shit. So the main character slips on his vomit and hits his head and wakes up with clearly a fake beard and clearly a cheap dollar store wig. And he knocked his head, and he was knocked out for a little while, and Donald J. Kruger got elected, and he's a tyrannical president, and now it's their mission to stop him. I know it sounds like I made up that story. I did not make up that story. They made it up, and it's hilarious. There has to be a way to unlock that. Maybe I have to put everything back, but I don't want to drag everything back and then it doesn't work. Well, I guess I'll put everything the way back it normally was. Maybe that crystal's already unlocked. I did watch. Oh, you watched Cinderella's Curse? What'd you think about it? The one where she's like a murderer? What a pleasant movie. So pleasant. Here we go. There. Cinderella's Curse was mid to me, but it's whatever. Yeah, I mean, it's not supposed to be good. It is definitely like movie trash. I don't think this is gonna work. I don't think this is gonna do anything. I'm not sure. It also has Transformers Beast Wars. I need a box set of that on Blu-ray. I don't even care if it's still going to be low visual quality. Like, Beast Wars was my jam. Whenever Transformers, the movie came out, Transformers Rise of the Beast came out, man, I'm telling you, in the theater, whenever Optimus Primal showed up, I was like, this is everything I've ever wanted. Although, unfortunately, we didn't get the other Maximals, but still. And then Rhinox, I don't even think Rhinox or Cheetor had a line. I don't think they died. And there's no Rat Trap or Dinobot. But we need more of them. Beast Wars. It didn't open. Am I stuck here forever? I thought if I put it back the way it originally was. How do I get out of this room? Anyone know how to get out of this room? Oh my god, now I gotta put it back. You know what? Let me load my save. Oh shit, did I not save before that? Damn it, now I gotta do it again. Well, you know what? This is good, because at least I can like pay attention to what triggers what, though. Let's see. I can see exactly what closed that door. Okay. So this is what I'm after right here, I guess. See, okay, I see it's closed right there. Oh! Now that I know what I'm supposed to do, let's examine the environment. The environment. Okay, see, it opened. Closed right away. Damn it, Bobby. There has to be a way out of here. I gotta remember to save after I solve the puzzle. I know this is right because, look, takes off one of the beams. Okay. This reminds me of Eternal Darkness. You got green, red, and blue. Chiturga, Zelototh, or Ulioth. I need that game to get remastered. I'm waiting for Night Dive Studios to make the announcement. They have to get that license. You watch the trailer for Toy Story 5? Yeah, I mean, it looks okay. I'm still on the side of Toy Story 4 wasn't very good, and they didn't really need anything after 3. It looks entertaining enough. I'm sure it'll be fine. But 3 was just such a perfect conclusion. I don't know why they felt the need to continue it. I mean, I know why. It's money, you know? But still. Did you do the other characters for Eternal Darkness yet? No, not yet, because Night Dive Studios has expressed interest. They said that's at the top of their list to get the license for. So I'm assuming at some point they're going to get that license and they're going to remaster it. I'm waiting for that. I'm hoping they get that because I would love to restream that game like in remastered form. I bet you getting out of here is such an easy solution. And it's just something that I haven't even done yet. Or it's probably something I passed by. It's probably just some random switch. Okay. That crypt is open. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at that. Was that glitched before? I had solved that puzzle and the door was still closed. That had to be bugged. Son of a bitch. I'm so... Oh my god. Imagine if I had saved in here. Imagine if I had saved in here. I would have... Oh wow. I would have had to start the whole game all over. Because I can't I wouldn't... Oh, checked it out. Because I wouldn't be able to restart the level, right? Well, no, I think you can from the main menu. But I would have had to restart the whole level. Oh, I'm so glad. Well, you know what? It's time for that multiple save slot again. Oh, that would have sucked so bad. Save stating right there and saving the glitched one. I hate when shit doesn't work. Nothing ever works for me. Alright, let's see what this is all about. Going even deeper. I always trigger these glitches in these games. It doesn't fail. That's going to open on the side there. Did something. Actually, this might be a good stopping point after this level.
For I have served
Cutscene is so dark.
the god of light, Horus, at the time of plagues. To read this inscription means that the ruler of
Darkness is free. Set is released to walk abroad amongst the mortals, enlisting his armies of the night to serve him. He who removes the amulet and releases the dark power of Set shall summon the sun god Horus, for only the power of light will again imprison him.
Whoa. This cutscenes are creepy.
By the power of the amulet and armor of Horus shall Set the everliving be confined for all eternity.
This reminds me of the mummy when Imhotep was getting locked away.
Of Horus, through the light of the millennial constellations, into his temple, ageless pyramid, into his likeness, set in stone. With his amulet and his armor, he is once more poised to battle and defeat Set.
More Egyptian god problems. Is this where it dumped me? Let's see where we are. The Guardian of Sekhmet. Let's just see what it's all about real quick. The hell? forgot what button it was to like roll through there. I thought it was a button to roll through. I remember that from the tutorial. The voice acting for Set is gold. Yeah. They did a good job with that voice acting. Square. That's what it is. Let's try that again. He will be released into the human world. Oh. Nope. Fuck. I should have saved. Looks easy to get through. Looks like a slow ass trap. Duh! No more, please. Whoa. It's like a whole map of Egypt. That looks like ass. The Old Kingdom.
No.
Alright, I need some kind of like eagle key or something. Just a button?
No.
Can't interact with shit here. I might be stuck in this room forever too. Maybe I wasn't supposed to come down here yet. $99, I want special keys like in the old days to make them come back. That'd be cool. I mean, Village kind of had special keys for certain doors. Remember I had like that eyeball or something for that one door? You said Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3. I think it was called Tomb Raider Gold Edition when I had a PC. I think so because those are the ones that came with those PC add-ons. Come on. See, I don't see anything here to interact with. I would try climbing there, but... Oh, look. Ooh, I can. Alright, then. Here we go. Oh, I bet that's timed. I bet it's timed. Watch. By the time I get to it, it's going to be closed. Shocking. Oh, here we go. That was quick. Thought I was getting. Oh, we got spike traps. That'd been so cool playing these games on PC back in the day because they probably looked a lot better too, a lot sharper graphically. But yeah, unfortunately, when I was a kid, I did not have PCs. Not until I got into high school. That must have been such a groundbreaking experience on the early PC gaming days when like Doom came out. Must have been game changing for some people. Now the little bird key, and then we'll save. We'll see what happens with that, and then we'll save. Key goes right over here. Golden Vreus. How do they have that technology in ancient Greece? How? How? They had solar lasers and machinery. Could have fooled me. Kids nowadays still can't play Castlevania. I mean, technically, because they play the collection. They probably think it's too hard, though. Ooh, what's that? Guardian key. Oh, yeah, look right here. Wonder if this area is a boss fight, 'cause it says Guardian of Semerkhet. Just the best suggestion you give a Tomb Raider player if they're stuck on a level for hours. Well, realistically, my best advice would be go on YouTube and look up a walkthrough. But if you want to just figure it out and not do that, my recommendation is just double check every single room you've been in. Double check the room and go room by room by room to make sure you didn't miss any switches, hidden areas that you could climb through, anything movable. Just go room by room meticulously. It's a pain in the ass, but that's how it was growing up playing Tomb Raider games. Not knowing where to go, that's just what you did. That's the best way to do it. Again, nowadays we have the convenience of YouTube, but without that, if you want to do it legitimately, yeah, go room by room and just make sure you search every single room 100% instead of just running around aimlessly waiting for something to happen. Hell, what is that? Growing up, we had our challenges, side scrollers, as well as Contra. Yeah, we had a lot of hard games. I hear kids complain too hard to play Castlevania. Come on. It's part of the fun. We had this without your fancy internets, those interwebs. It's true. What's it doing? Whoa! That's a big bull. I have a shotgun. It is impervious. I'm gonna run. Is it really following me? Ancient Greece, you mean Egypt, right? Did I say ancient Greece? I don't think that hurts this thing. It's an armored bull. Okay, so there's a giant mechanical bull after me. Does seem where I need to be. Hell. Was going somewhere. It might be just to get away from the bull, though. Remember playing Tomb Raider 2, swimming through that big submarine? Yeah, I remember that. Big great white sharks following you the whole way. I hate when they follow you. Like this guy. I don't... Oh, look. There's a little, like, alcove over here. Yes. Yeah, I don't think that thing's taking damage at all. You probably have to trick it or something. Do some kind of tomfoolery. It's a secret. Aw, landed right on the fire. Son of a bitch. It's so annoying. Where did that come from? Run, bitch, run! All right. So annoying. Trying to get to a safe spot so he won't harass me, and then I can sit, save the file over there. Okay. He's still harassing me. To following me? My God. Oh! It's got to knock those doors down. No shit, I didn't know it can interact with the environment like that. Come on, I wasn't even watching my health. Thing messed me up. Well, you know what? We'll save the bull for next time. I think it's a good stopping point. Right before the giant monster bull. I feel like I was playing Sekiro with that one bull with all the fireworks around him. Made plenty of progress today. Still a really long way to go with this game, because this game's super long, apparently. So, yeah, we'll be streaming this for a little while. Is chat bar going up? Looks like it. Yeah, it looks like it was moving. Yeah, it was a fun stream. What do I have to say? Nothing really, I guess. I'm working on some more Resident Evil Castlevania content. Probably won't have anything up for a couple days just because I'm waiting for Resident Evil 9 to come out. And then some footage I'm supposed to get from the Thing expanded documentary people. So I could do the sponsor read for the next Resident Evil video. So a little bit on hold right now. But in the meantime, there's a new Metroid Timeline video. There's a new Castlevania, 2 new Castlevania videos talking about interesting news if you haven't seen it already. But yeah, other than that, thank you for hanging out tonight. And I will see you on Monday, possibly for Lego Star Wars, possibly for Resident Evil 9. I don't know yet. So yeah, I will catch you guys then. Enjoy your weekends.